Hello! こんばんは。ちょっと待って。やっほやっほ、こんばんは、こんばんは。やっほー、good evening everyone, good evening. Okay, chat's still there. やっほやっほ。Good evening everyone. Today we will continue off with our story of our life beginnings and always. As per usual, today I am your VTuber of choice that you decided to watch today. VTuber choice. I am VTuber choice. My name is Fey Yumemiru. You can call me by Fey. I am a sleep fairy VTuber who is right now a sort of like an idol fairy outfit. So I would say that I am a idol sleep fairy VTuber. I am a lot of things, but yes, but it's very nice to meet you all today, and it's very nice to see everyone who is a returning audience member. Yes. Today thankfully I have eaten a full meal. I got to my bedroom at 9:50, and I was a few minutes. I had to like prep things like that, go to the bathroom and whatever not, and then go open up the things that I needed to. And thankfully, it was very fast. So thankfully, yeah. So since I already ate dinner, I really hope I will be able to continue on. I really want to play all of the moments in step 1 and then continue into step 2. And if you guys followed me on Twitter, which I'm gonna double check, I already clicked on live. I have bought the DLC like literally like a few hours ago. So I got the step 1 DLC, step 2 DLC, step 3 DLC, and then the Cove wedding DLC. I am very interested in the Derek and Baxter DLC, but I have not met these dudes yet. I have not met them yet, so maybe once I finish with Cove's punya route, and if I like Dexter, was it his name? Was it Dexter? Not Dexter, it's Baxter. If I were to like Derek or Baxter, like if I met them and I like their personality, I want to get to know them more, I will buy their DLCs the next time. But for now, I think we have a lot of content to go through, so yeah. We better go through it, because the last time I played it yesterday, I took around 1 hour to just get through the tutorial and get through the prologue. Like, dude, there was a lot of things going on yesterday, and I had a headache, man. But to be honest, watching the screen does actually kind of hurt my eyes. I do not know why. I already brought down my brightness and things like that, so hopefully it's good. Wait, let me double check. Can I lower the brightness a bit more? Hi Faye, hi Gay, welcome. We're just starting off. Woohoo. I can't turn down the brightness, huh? There's only text bigger. Make everything bigger. No, I'm not that one. Sorry, I was sneezing. I already did. I already turned on the nightlight, theme setting. Man, I think the color in this game is like oh my gosh, very, very vibrant. It really will hurt your eyes. Oh, that's fine. I'm barely late. It's okay. We literally just start. It's daijoubu yo, daijoubu. Totally daijoubu. I'm gonna move this to the side a bit. Totally fine. So, yesterday we have gotten 1 CG. That is step 1 to 3. Step 1 to 1-3. I do not know. So we have two more CGs to go into this. I do not know if we can get the CGs with all the DLC we got. But hopefully it's good. But sorry, I just got the DLC, so hopefully I'll get that. Yeah, by the way, I might upgrade my phone to iPhone. Nice. I don't know a lot about iPhones because I'm an Android. But it sounds fancy. Good. Nice. Nice. And yes, just for information for people who just came by, I bought the DLC for step 1, step 2, step 3, and the Cove wedding DLC. So we will get married to him in the future. In the future streams. Foo. So, Also, starting off a bit of a conversation a bit before we start. I hope you guys have had a wonderful day. If you hadn't had a wonderful day, it's alright. Everybody has those days, but I just hope that you watching my stream will, like, you know, take the groove off, and then you can enjoy just fangirling over the boy and then getting to understand like the story, because like this story is really good. Like despite like ultimate games are mostly made in Japan, right? This is mostly by Western people, most likely. So like it's very, very unique. This game is really good. I really love it, and I can't wait to get into it. So let's get into it. Hello, Fey. Hello, Maru. Welcome to the stream. Yahoo, yahoo. Irashai. Hi. Hello. My name is Fey Yumemiru. I'm a idol sleep fairy VTuber, I guess. So yes, very nice to meet you. Yahoo, yahoo. We're just starting off. We're continuing off from where we left off yesterday, which is doing one of the hangouts in the moments in step 1. So you're still here, you're still good in terms of getting to know Cove. Yeah. So today we are playing an otome game. So yeah. Oh gosh, I use so much of these things. How many? Oh, we got 4. You good. I have so much of these things. I might have to get rid of some of them, most likely. Now, I thought it's a 15k to 20k Philippines peso. Oh, about 300 400 USD. Ah, in my country, it's most likely I don't know, 3k maybe. Not too sure. Emulation ringgit. Okay, where were we off? Okay, this one. So. Look at all the DLCs that I unlocked. I got the Library DLC, we got the Ghost, Barbecue, Runaway, Sleepover. For the non-DLCs, we get Shopping, Grown Up, Long Day, Fireflies. I do not know what Grown Up means. So for now, we're going to the next moment. I want to do everything if I can, and hopefully we can do it today. Hopefully we can get into step 2, but step 2 is actually adolescent, so that's where the romance gonna start. I can't wait for that. So since I thought we could only choose one, but to be honest, we can just skip through and say, and then summer ended. But I don't want to. I want to try to get as much as I can, because like I'm enjoying this game a lot. Runaway. Ooh, I feel like Sleepover is the last one that we should do. Okay, since I accidentally did Sandcastle first, let's do Shopping here. Let's do Shopping punya moment, starting from the left side until we go to Fireflies, and then we go to Library, Ghost, Barbecue, Runway, and then Sleepover. So let's go do Shopping, and let's see what this moment leads to Cove becoming. Let's go Shopping. Oh, okay. My fan. You might hear my fan. Okay. It was the most budgeted version of iPhone. iPhone SE3 design was the most outdated of all smartphone designs, but with the current latest chip. It have iPhone A body with big bezels. I am very sorry, I do not know phones that well. But understandable. Understandable. Okay, let's continue. So today's Shopping. So I wonder what it will be like. Let me double check. Okay. Do tell me if the volume is a bit too loud or too low, do tell me. But for now, the volume is just as it was yesterday. So let's go. Cove's that. Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail. From the snail you've been watching inch slowly across the pavement. My gosh, that's such a kid move. Volumes are all good. Arigato! Okay, like from the snail you've been watching. Oh my gosh, this kid is literally a kid. I'm such a kid. Hi, Dad. This is not my dad, by the way. This is Cove's dad. This is the father. Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off of his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glasses. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. Oh, okay. Sorry if I look kind of angry. Gosh, why do I always look angry from this angle? Cool dad, yeah. He is. I think he's the most likely right now. He's a single father because most likely him and his wife already had a divorced most likely, so that's why Cove is living with his dad and moving into this area. Not just a phone from 2017 but have transitioned to ooh, okay, paham. I understand. Get naruhodo. It reminded you of when you first met Mr. Holden. Although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Omoro. And just for context for people who just came to this part. In the beginning of the game, in the prologue, Cove's dad actually paid us, like not really paid us, like he wanted us to play with his son. So he tried to pay us, but I chose the option of where I'm not taking his money. But I still befriended Cove. And if you check back the previous stream, we managed to resolve the emotions between these two, so now everything's a-okay. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. Aww! I'm the daughter-in-law. Hi, father-in-law. What's up, father-in-law? Cute. Oh, I better save because this is a new file. This is the... Oh my gosh. I do not have enough save files in here. It's okay. Okay. So, okay. He's calling me out. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've gotta learn how to be more sneaky, I guess. With iPhone SE3, I can play Genshin with controller support. No need to use key maps. App could use controller. Ooh. Oh, naruhodo. I just use apa namanya. Oh no, I don't play Genshin on phone anymore. I deleted it because I just find it annoying. But understandable. Oh yeah, I'm drinking Vitagen. Green apple. Just try to get my sugar up just so that I won't accidentally feel too woozy or dizzy like yesterday. You brush your hands together to free them of the sand, then jogged over to join the two, smiling at Cole first and then his dad. Aww. Please, I beg of you, please ship your son with me, please. I beg of you, it's so cute. Oh, and also just so you know, Cove is the love interest, but this game This game shows childhood friends from the kids until they're adults. So 100% we will slowly fall in love with Cove. And for now, both MC and Cove are 8 years old, so they're both the same age. So there's nothing too bad about it. For now, I think of for now I'm trying to shape Cove into becoming a better person, because in this game is actually really interesting because the experience you have with him and the choices that you choose reflects on Cove in the future. Like, if you become a bad person or things like that, most likely Cove will become a bad influence, or he'll be a baddie, I don't know, or he'll be a soft guy. It all depends on your choices, but you can also choose what kind of Cove you want in the future. It's totally fine for that. But your choices matter in like, it changes how he looks, his personality, which is really interesting. And you can change, and this is very customizable. You can make your own character. You have your own pronouns. You can choose the MC. Cove can say your name if it's listed in the DLC. It's free. But Fey is not in the DLC of that because I don't think anyone's name Fey has supported the game, so there's no Fey. But yeah. It's really interesting. I love this game, and it's very touching in terms of reality. Like, it touches a lot of reality things, and I really like it. So let's continue playing it. Okay, what did I say? Okay, I was smiling at Cove and then his dad. Ah, kawaii! F12 screenshotting. You don't see it. Oh, you see it. Oh my gosh, you see it over there. Gosh. Fey, hi.
How's it going?
It's good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today, Fey? Good sir? I don't know. But yeah, he has a really nice voice though. Understandable. I played some VNs before. Nice. The only VNs I played are 1-Bit Heart, and this is my third VN in terms of VN, because I do have played Otome game, and that was also Mafia. Gosh, I need to finish that game as well. I have so many games I need to finish. But yeah, let's go. Okay, what assignment are we up to today? I have no clue, good sir. I was looking at snails and that was all I did. But what were you doing, Cove? Let's have fun together.
Taking a walk. I was taking a walk. I found a pretty cool snail across the road. There's lots of snails around here.
Aww. Lemao say, she's a cute baby. Aww. Mr. Holden grinned at you kindly. After you finish answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into tiny rectangles. That's me. Sounds fun. Sorry. Sounds fun. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him? I swear to God, I need the fonts to be thicker. My eyes really hurt. Like even though the outline is thick, but this hurts my eyes. I'm gonna widen my eyes even bigger. But there's no way for me to change it though. It doesn't let me. It still hurts my eyes because the font is so small, so thin. Why don't you go with him? You gave a ready nod, turning to squint in the direction of the stores so that you could see the goods they had offered all the way from where you stood. Oh my gosh, she's cute. MC's adorable.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, Cove has definitely really taken a liking to us. Like, he likes us. Great, I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pockets and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd since your moms only ever seemed to have cards in there. Wow. So my mom is also kinda rich? They're using credit cards? My gosh. But to be honest, he's also rich.
Done.
Vitagen down. Oh, by the way, yeah, this game is LGBTQ friendly, so yeah, MC's mom is moms. Moms. Yeah, you get it. But yeah, wow. It seems like my moms are pretty rich if they have credit cards. Or maybe they're just modern. Maybe. To be honest, I always make sure to have wads of cash in my wallet just in case, because like you never know what might happen. Though to be honest, I'm not the type of person to use cards, nor QR codes. I don't really use them. I'm a bit old-fashioned, yeah, so I'm probably the same like his dad. BGM off. Okay. I was double checking. Okay. Here. He leaned in to... How can I speak English right now? He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Ayo? Get something for your friend too. Ah, kawaii! Kawaii! Cute! Get something for your friend too. Aww, fudge. I love childhood friends. I love it so much. Especially the dad is like so happy that I'm like, you know, befriending his son. Yeah. Cause Cove is a bit of a unique child. Like, he's an only child and he doesn't really know that much how to interact with people, so he can be a bit blunt from time to time, speaking his true feelings. Sure.
Good kid.
Aw, that's my boy. Aww. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up. The bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Aww, kawaii. Take care. Bye, father-in-law. But cards and virtual cash helps you, especially if you have a cousin who have itchy hands stealing it from your wallet. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, my younger cousins never actually went into my wallet. Like, even though I stay at their homes, they don't really touch my wallet. They touch my PS Vita when I was younger, when I come sleep over, they usually took my PS Vita, not my wallet. Oh my gosh. But you have to be careful with the cards as well though, because they could break it. That's very yaba. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. You know what? I'm gonna put my feet up. Give me 1 second. Put my feet up. Oh, this is so much better. I love sitting. Well, not put both of my legs. I don't put both of my legs, but I'm putting one leg under my chair. It's really good. It feels really comfortable. Let me just pull this back. Okay. So he has started walking without me. Cove, wait for me. Hey, is my model hitting against the... Oh, it's hitting against it. In that case, doing the way down. Okay. Well, even my PS3 were before they get to my room, which I lock and accidentally drop it. Oh gosh, yes, that actually happened to me once as well. I brought my PS2 to my cousin's house and we were playing. I was playing it with my aunt, who was the auntie to the cousins, and the kid was really sleepy, and they just ran over the place. And the controllers the controllers had cables, right? And it was going in. The kid was walking all over the cables, and the kid was so sleepy she just ran over the cables and pulled the PS2 off of the cabinet, and then it just fell. So I guess cabled controllers aren't really that good, because your cousins or your little ones could definitely just trip over them. And yeah, my PS2 broke, even though I paid for it to be fixed. But after that, I was like, nah, yada. I'm too lazy. Yeah, I'm too lazy to get mad at people, my cousins. I'm like, oh well, boop. Well, to be honest, that PS2 was already like faulty. Like it always breaks my CDs. Like it always causes a ring to happen. And gosh, I was like, okay, fine. At least I don't play it anymore. That's good. At least I knew it was a drop, but in my case, I didn't even know. Oh my gosh. Those little hands. They might know a way, you know, like using like a coin. Or is it like the one push button type, or is it like a key type? If it's like a key type, then that's really scary. You followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Let's go! We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, rushing to the skies. Little Einstein. I do not know if that's copyrighted. If it's copyrighted, I'm dead. Oh, whatever. Oh well, it's fine. I was talking anyway, so I can just cut it out if it's really claimed. Cove strayed towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand, and you fell into place beside him. It was a nice day. The sun was shining, and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. Ooh. I should bring this up off kilometer. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. To be honest, I think I want to say, are you looking for shells? Does I switch onto virtual cache and save type doors a lot so they couldn't steal from me anymore and I'm not home? Gosh. Koa. Oh my gosh. Most likely he's trying to find for shells, so let's ask him, are you looking for shells? Are you looking for shells? Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled a sort of. If you see any, you can let me know. You can manage that. You drop your view to the sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. Aww. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. Aww. Cute. Yeah, this is actually the most common question. What did you want to what did you want to go to the shops for? I need a new sand pail. Oh, cute. To be honest, whenever we go to the beach, my family, like when I was younger, I always tend to buy new buckets and shovels at every time we go to a beach, and I'm like, I have no idea where those buckets went, like after we brought it home. That's why we always have to buy new ones at the beach. Gosh, I want to do sandcastles again. I haven't been to a beach in a long time. And usually the beaches that we go is like dirty. And to be honest, I always wear shoes on the beaches because I'm always scared that I might accidentally be stepping on a crab, and I'm scared the crab might bite my feet. So I'm always scared of the sand as well. Like, I like beaches, but like I only like it if I wear shoes. If I don't wear shoes, I'm scared there might be crabs. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah? And what happened to your old one?
Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second.
Whoa.
It disappeared. Same, bro. Understandable. Mine disappeared as well.
What? Really?
Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so he nudged his arm.
How did that happen?
Well... Cove opened his mouth, then shut it again, considering. I took it to the beach one day.
Uh-huh.
When I got home, it wasn't anywhere. Most likely he left it at the beach, most likely.
You left it there?
Nope, it wasn't at the beach when I went back.
Then you lost it.
It disappeared. Why is he like smirk? Why is he like smiling when you said it disappeared? What are you trying to say, boy?
So...
What about you? What about you? What do you do out here? Stepping on a crab is no problem, but stepping on a sea urchin is a problem. I learned no, I don't even want to go. Like if it's like right here, like this area, it's fine. But I will never ever go outside the ocean like that. I will forever stay in this area. And if I were to ever go in this area, I will still wear shoes. No, bro. I will not wear, I will forever wear shoes on the sand and in the waters. I will not take it off because that's just really scary. Like, yeah, I still can't get over my fears of the water as well. So, what do I usually do when I'm here? Okay, what do I usually do? For me... I do come to the beach a lot because I have the seashells. I don't really like swimming because it's really scary. I guess I do like to build sandcastles though. Or I like looking at fishes. Seems like a good thing though. Like if I were... But to be honest, I'm not too sure. Wait, never mind. I don't really look at fishes. I build sandcastles, so I'll say I like to build sandcastles because that's true. Whenever I go to the beach, I try my best to make a sandcastle if I can, but I never know the correct way to make it. Or like to make it like very sturdy.
Just say I like to build sandcastles. Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me, and sometimes they have sandcastles building competitions down by the boardwalk.
Cool. I bet you could win. Aww. Oh, this best friend. They're gonna be bestest of friend ever.
You smile at Cove. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day.
Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially.
No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day. The call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespersons trying to get attention. You sniffed the air. As you walked beside Cove, you could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents now. A pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. Ooh, pizza. Oh, I want pizza. It's been a while. Fey, did you ever met a wild orca before? I was able to when riding a boat in Japan. No. I am deeply afraid of ocean stuff. I have never. Like... I don't think I rode a boat before. I don't think so. As far as my memory serves me, I don't. I have never rode one. No, I haven't. But that would be so scary though, gosh. Seeing those videos where like a big whale just comes up to a apa namanya, tourist punya boat, that's actually really scary. Yeah. Huh? Oh, okay. It was nice. I like going to shops and things like that. Like just to browse through. As long as there's not a lot of people, I like to browse through areas, like some areas. If it's not, yeah. There's a lot of people, I'll be kind of scared. So it was nice. The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you, and there was a bounce in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. Aww. There were so many things to do, and you didn't know where to begin. You looked at Cove, hoping he was just as excited as you were. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large colorful umbrellas blooming from the middles. Ooh. Are you eating? You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Orca killer whales never attack a human. On the contrary, they help people like fishing, or when the ship gets sunk, they help people by fending the shot. Ooh, cute! That's adorable. Cute. No wonder Makoto in Free, who is like based off the orcas, like he has his animal as orca, right? No wonder he's always kind. Hehe. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read, The Amazing Alexander in glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? I'm not sure, kid. Cove hummed with understanding. They turned to walk away just as the amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards. Ah, he's a magician. Maybe we should stay and watch?
Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arms up off of his sides and before returning them to place. Oh, he's shrugging. He's shrugging, guys. He doesn't like these things. You grinned, waving for him to follow you as he raced back to stand in the crowd. Oh no, he follows. With that, it began. The magic man pulled one card of it out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. Ooh. It was a 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adults onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers, and the card just disappeared.
Wow!
The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. Well, there weren't a lot of kids in this area, so I understand why he would come towards MC. What's this behind your ear?
Oh.
I would say nothing. It's so cute. I actually like those kind of magicians who will be like, oh, there's this behind your ear or something. I would say,
nothing?
It was true. You didn't keep anything there. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you wrinkled your nose in confusion as you watched him. Stranger danger, stranger danger! He felt a tug. And then he pulled the 4 diamonds out from behind your ear. Lamao dagara. I thought it was gonna be a flower or something. Understandable. Do you know the biggest sharks in the world are the great white shark is afraid of messing with the orcas, while orcas eat great whites for breakfast? The fudge? Oh my gosh. Well, they're gentle giants for sure. In the water. Gentle giants in the water. Well, you knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still don't get how he done it. There was a light applause from the crowd. And the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down at his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. That's so cute. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Aww. That's so cute. I love that. I love kids, man. This is so cute.
Wow.
Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card, any card.
My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons. The stuff, the cards.
Oh, no wonder he's used to it. His uncle does that to him. Okay. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. Now. Yeah, that's how I said. Cove is a person like, yeah, they're kids, so they're really blunt. But I understand why he said that, because he's used to card tricks. This was really cute. You wonder if Cove's whole family was magic. That's actually really cute. That's a cute one. Dolphin, wow. Orcas are relative to dolphin. Yeah, they are. I love dolphins. They're really cute. Hello. Hi, John. Welcome to the stream. Yahoo, yahoo. Irashai. You ne. I think this is cute. You wonder if Cove's whole family was magic. That's really adorable. That'd be so cute. If so, he was lucky. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display. I used to have one of those things, kaleidoscope. We're going through a lot of memory lane, aren't we? Ooh. You pick up a kaleidoscope, you pick up a Rubik's Cube. No, I hate Rubik's Cube. Get the way away from me. I hate that. Magic 8 Ball. I do like that. Like, my cousin used to have that, and I used to play it. But I would pick up the kaleidoscope though. Kaleidoscope. Oh, I can't speak English anymore. So I say I pick up the I can't speak. Kaleidoscope. How did I say it earlier? You picked up a kaleidoscope. Okay, better.
Oh, these are cool. You shifted your balloon string to your other hand so you could bring the mysterious tunnel to your eye. A whole palette of colors appeared right in front of you, spinning into all kinds of different shapes as you twisted the end of the tube. Aw, those things are really cool. Kaleidoscope. I'm done.
Oh, Nashtal is smiling for us. Cute.
Cove picked one up and looked through, twisting the tube at the end. After a second, he set it back on the rack, moving to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin,
and you join him. Aw. Yep, you read and pronounced it perfectly. Yeah, kaleidoscope. I would say, are you having fun? I would want to know if he's having fun. Yes, that's true. Let's say, are you having fun? He nodded, and you smiled back at him, happy to hear it. When Cove moved towards some stalls nearby, you followed beside him. Aww, babies. Give me the dolphin one, the turtle one. So cute. It's a shark. It's a shark. Kawaii. While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to a table with colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plate that read "Handmade" standing proudly in front. Aww. This is so cute. I like the dolphin one. The crab is just so funny though. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, and a turtle. Save. I don't need to save because I can choose what I want. Give me the crabs. The crabs are really cute though. But I love the dolphin. It's so cute. You pick up the dolphin. Your hand stopped on the dolphin, so similar to your balloon animal. It was made of a bright material that caught the sunlight when you picked up. Pretty. What did they say? A bright material, okay. You remembered once seeing a pod of dolphins swimming out in the distance at the beach, jumping out of the water and splashing as they dive back in again. That was a great day. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. Yeah, but if it's like handmade, then like understandable. And like, especially if it's a place that's for tourists right there, of course it's gonna be a bit more expensive than usual. You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name. My gosh. This child is funny. Oh my gosh. Cute. Oops, sorry. Is that what you want? Kawaii. Oh yeah, his dad did give him money to buy something for MC. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Is that what you want?
Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring any money.
Alright. That's fine.
Huh? Really?
Really? I like how I'm like, really?
Really?
Are you sure?
Hooray! You don't have to. I know ways to get it for me.
For me, if someone does like want to give it to me, like I don't try to push them away, but I will be like, are you sure? Are you totally sure? Yeah. I'll be that kind of person, like, betul? Are you really sure you want to give it to me? You sure you sure you're not gonna regret it? Spending money on me? Because I know that I do know that some people's punya apa namanya? Love language. Their love language can be gifts, so yeah. Cove does literally anything. Fey, aw, that's cute. He's a baby. He's such a child. I would say, are you sure?
Are you sure?
Cove took the keychain from your hands, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself. He likes yellow. Let's go, boy. I love yellow as well. He took the keychain from my hands, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself. Aww. Cute. So damn cute. Adorable. I was always gonna get you something. I already got the money for it. He's gonna be a good boyfriend in the future. I'm gonna shape him well. Nah, no, Jahai, don't say that. But this is cute. Gosh, I shipped the tiny MCs together and with Cove.
You smile, pleased to have things work out. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. You had to remember to thank him the next time you saw him.
Hey yo? No, it's like it's very gentlemanly in the sense. Like, no, here. He didn't even say anything when I said, "Are you sure?" He was like, "Give it to me." Like, damn, boy, where do you learn all these gentlemanly ways? That's cute. It's really cute. It reminds me a lot of those, like, do you guys know Return of Superman? It's like those Korean variety shows where they have kids do their everyday lives, and then sometimes the kids go outside and buy stuff, and usually the kids who are like the opposite genders of each other, they end up going to somewhere together. They always are a ship. They're like, oh, these two are gonna be a cute couple when they grow up, things like that. So yeah, I've seen those in K variety K shows, yeah.
After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side. Your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. Aww. You watch Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly. Hey, Cove? Yeah? Hey, Cove. I really like this keychain. Thank you.
Kawaii. Cute.
Thank you. It's nice.
These two are so cute together. Son, help! I'm getting diabetes. I'm getting diabetes from their cuteness. Oh, children, they're so adorable. I love kids. Seeing them being like, I love it. Because you know, sometimes kids are like always like cranky, things like that. It's always nice to see them like be friends with each other and be disconsiderate to each other. It's adorable. I love it. It's nice. Cove looked further down the street where different food carts were lined up. We're gonna get food. Do we have any baki? Do we baki? He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl. Aww, these two are so cute. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's get some food. Do you guys think that we can finish all the moments in step 1 today? I don't think we can. This is taking like what? 1 hour? Oh my gosh. Let's get some food. Yeah. You two wandered around a short while looking at all of the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice creams, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Pretzels! Cove got something sweet and cinnamony, and you... When I was younger, I like pretzels that were with cinnamon, but I love the one that was with cheese. I love the one that's with cheese, so I'll get the cheese one. I love the cheese one. The cheese one's really good. But the cinnamon and the sugar one's really good though. Got one with the cheese. You lick your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. Aww. It was covered in gooey, melted cheese. Oh, that's the first time. Well, to be honest, I still like it. It's still cheese. Because the ones that I got were at Auntie Anne's, and they're usually like powdered form. It was covered in gooey, melted cheese, just the way that you like it. It seemed odd to get a pretzel. Okay. It seemed odd to get a dessert pretzel before eating normal food. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down. Oh my gosh.
the balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled up hand that was wrapped around the string. You open your mouth to agree before an idea hit you. I know. After carefully placing a pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tucked the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist. Aww.
Oh.
Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled satisfied. Can you do it for me? Aww. He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast restraining his fingers on one hand and the string already tangled around the other.
Okay.
Got it. The two of you spent a moment of admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. Aww. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you look over the ocean. Aww. It's like nom 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 nom, look at the ocean. Nom 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 nom, look at the ocean. That's so cute. After a time, you finish a pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloons to bring it down to your level, then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining parts of his pretzels on the wrapper and he was gripping his dolphin too. Aww, that little baby!
Merryweather. Cherry. She's actually an alien. Lamala. This is cute. She's actually an alien. An alien dolphin. My gosh. Merryweather. Oh no, I know that one person that has Merryweather. But oh, Mary. What kind of name do I want to go for? To be honest, I like this. This is really funny. Mine's name is Cherry. She's actually an alien. I want to choose this one. This one's really funny. She's actually an alien.
When no one is looking, she transforms back into her true alien self. She has purple skin and 10 eyes.
Are you sure about that? Yeah.
You sigh, wishing you could meet a real-life alien.
No, hell no, I don't want to.
What's yours? Cove considered the question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. I wonder if you guys heard that. Yeah. Not quite. It's not too loud. That was my. I did that effect with my mouth. No, did his balloon popped? Oh no! For a second, all Cove did was gap in shock like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten. Hey,
no, baby, his balloon. We could always go to find Alexander, or I could always give it to him. Yada yo, naiteru yo. Let's choose this one. I think this is where the choices matter. It's either I go find Alexander or I offer to give him my balloon. Let's try to offer him my balloon because I think I would do that.
Well, here you go, you can have mine.
You offered to give Cove your balloon.
You looked at Cove, then up to your balloon, bobbing gently into the bobbing gently in the air above you. You can have mine. That was better than letting him cry more. Cove sniffled, glancing up at the balloon then back at you. No, it's yours. I don't want to take it from you. It's okay, really.
Aww. No, go back. Go back. We're going to change it back again. We change it back. Yeah, we have a deja vu option. So let's go find Alexander. Maybe he can give us if he doesn't have it. If he can't give us, I'm gonna give it to you. You offered to find Alexander.
Maybe the amazing Alexander is still there? I'm sure he'll give you another one if you tell him what happened.
Yeah. After a long second, Cove gave a tiny nod of his head. You walked with him. Do you want me to hold your hand, darling? I don't think he wants me to touch his hand yet because we still... Like, the thing is, I don't think we're that close yet. Maybe, like, in adolescence, then maybe we can touch him or, like, hold his hand because I don't think he wants me to touch him. Because I feel like that's a bit too touchy-feely. So I think we're gonna try and just walk with him because I remember trying to give him items. He doesn't want to accept it because we just first met. So I guess, let's walk with him. You walked with him. The two of you started to head back to where you remembered the magical man being. The two of you wandered up and down the street, but you saw no signs of the amazing Alexander. Finally, you were forced to give up. Still, it seemed to lift Cove's spirits, and that was good. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went on straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been a good one, except for the sad final note. Aww. Next up, let's do grown-ups. I have no idea what's this. I think they're playing grown-ups, maybe? Okay, let's go. Grown up. Save. And let's save this one into right here. To be honest, if it doesn't have CG, it's really short. Okay, let's go. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. That's me. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your moms had left the two of you, along with Lizzie, to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy, so your sister was starting to get impatient, waiting for her golf class. Oh, that evening. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. That's true. That's true. Then suddenly, a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyway. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play. Shoot. That's me. That's me for real, for real. Oh gosh, this is how kids think. But yeah, that's true. I don't really play the things that kids play anymore, yeah. And to be honest, my cousin has said that before, like, oh, Kak Fey. Kak Fey nak main, do you want to are you here to play auntie punya PS PS4, and I'm like, oh shoot, this child knows that I'm not here to play with her. Gosh, I feel sad, but yeah, that's just how it is as an adult, I guess. We just don't have the same fun we have with the kids. But to be honest, I do play with her. Like I roleplayed becoming a customer for her kitchen shop. That's cute. It's cute. It was cute at times.
Why?
Why? Oh, I already said why. Never mind.
Duh. I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh.
What do they do inside that we don't? Besides, use the phone a lot. Excluding a small huff. Lizzie decides to ignore Cove.
What do you think?
Fey, what do you think? Do you want to? To be honest, I would really say I don't know. If Cove says it doesn't sound fun, then I don't know. I would say... Let's say I don't know. I don't know. Please, Fey. When have I ever had a bad idea? Whenever we play with you. God damn, Cove.
I wasn't asking you.
Okay, I'll stay. Okay, fine, big sis. Gosh, big sis. Okay, I'll stay. I hope this is as fun as you're promising it be. Lizzie looked at you deadly serious. It's the most exciting idea I've had all week. Okay. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed. Apparently having settled on something without asking either of you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be a professional golfer. Fey, you and Cove can be... Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Save. This is cute. You and Cove can be... I almost thought she was gonna say you're gonna be the mom and dad, like, you know, my play family, you know, those type of things. That'd be so cute. But I think they're too young. Maybe when they're adolescent, maybe. You can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. Why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults. Yep. But there's other kinds of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Faye? Don't those choices sound super cool? You wanna be that, huh? Isn't there anything else we can be? Yeah, let's just ask her. Isn't there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomp a foot on the ground. No, come on, just decide already. Oh gosh. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sigh. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. He thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis. Out of all of them, you prefer to play... I've never played tennis, to be honest. Like, I do know how to play badminton. I tried to play volleyball, but ouch, the hands, god, that hurts so much. I think I would try to become a tennis player. Like, tennis is really close to badminton, but the ball is much more heavier and such. It's not a shuttlecock, so yeah. So let's say tennis. You remember Mommy had a couple of old tennis rackets laying around somewhere, but you forgot where you had seen them last. You could check the attic for them, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here. Yeah, that was clearly the top option. Okay, I'm gonna be a tennis player.
Alright! How about you, Cove? I picked volleyball. I should have known. Okay, so Fey, you're a famous tennis player, and Cove, you're on a popular beach volleyball team. And this is ponytail Bob when she proudly stretched her arms wide. We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face. That adjusted the glasses on his nose. That's really specific.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun, anyway. Lizzie marched back and forth in front of both of you, getting lost in her own imagination.
Oh, to be honest, even in real life, kids like not all kids will follow your imagination. So this is really, really true to real life. My gosh.
Okay. I won all the gold medals and people are calling me the next Mikey Wright.
Mikey or Mickey, right? I have no idea.
Who's that?
Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience.
It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Ooh. Cove, your team was bronze. And Fey, you barely missed out on the gold and got silver. It's more real if we're not all first place. My gosh.
She's that type of person, isn't she? Gosh. To be honest, as a kid, I was usually the one who got the second choices, not gonna lie. I always got the second choices when I was a kid. So I understand what Cove is going through right now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I was ready to go to Mike. The way that he's so, like, he looks wide-eyed. Because he's bronze. Bronze is third place, right? So,
Hey, we can do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision.
Fey's right. Oh, look at my boy. He's backing me up. Fey's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks? What does that mean?
Then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way! No way, it wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stand to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. So what kind of house do you want to live in? Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd live as an adult appealed to him, apparently, because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. Oh, thank you. Please do not fight. I don't want to fight. Oh, gosh.
But to be honest, kids fighting is always a neutral thing. It's a natural thing. They just don't know how to control their emotions or to express their emotions, so yeah.
I'm going to live on the beach. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kinda boring. We already have that. No, not like the normal house here with a street. On it. Right on the sand, by the water. Just like that, all the tension was back. You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a bunch of sand and such else.
To be honest, I think you can't even live on the water, right? Yeah, you can. It's just that it's gonna, like... just have to build a good kind of house.
But I want to and I will.
To be honest, yeah. You shouldn't try to stop his imagination, Lizzie. Let him do what he wants as a kid. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. Aww. Go, boy! Fight my sister! Fight! 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 Fight!
You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if you can't imagine anything? Aww.
That's true, baby. That's true, boy.
Jeez, well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, hands balling into a fist at her sides. It is not impossible and it's better than yours. Disagreements always seem to crop out when the two of them were together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. Oh gosh.
Oh no, send help. Oh gosh, you're literally letting me, the younger one, do this, huh? To be honest, I'm the same age as Cove, so...
But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought...
You were tired of deciding between either of them. Ano lawa? You were tired of deciding between either of them. Lamao. Lamao. The MC's like, I'm done with you both. You know what? You were tired of deciding between either of them. Let's go. I like how I'm gonna be like, yeah, do whatever you guys want to fight. I'm done.
You didn't engage with their bickering and instead dreamt up your own dream house. And you weren't going to share your idea with them either. You already knew it was a good one. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. You can steal at any time you want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Says you. The two of them scowled at each other.
Oh my gosh.
You're being so unreasonable. You...
Oh no, she's really angry.
I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. But yeah, it does seem like Lizzie is a bit of a pick-me girl. Not pick-me girl, like she's a bit of an arrogant girl, I guess. Or she's not too arrogant, what's it called? Like too self-observant? Not self-observant, too... Blaga. Or she is... Or she's the person that likes want everything to go her way. So she's like a little princess. Okay, yeah, that's the word. Tsundere... Like, no, she's not tsundere. Like, it's more towards the idea a bit more of a princessy. Like, she wants everything to go her way. Like, she doesn't accept Cove's punya plan and such. Queen control. Yeah, queen control, yeah. She's a bit of a princessy character right now. Let's go.
It does. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not.
To be honest, yeah, you didn't say anything about that.
You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you've said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her shirt. Oh, sorry. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her shirt and poking at her tongue at Cove.
Oh, I see you. Sis, if you do anything wrong to hurt Cove, I will personally beat your ass, okay? Okay? If you try to get Mom's empathy towards you, I have my eye on you. I am the key witness here. I am the third party that was neutral here, okay? I have my eye on you.
Lizzie!
Sorry. Sorry.
Lizzie, Fey, it's time to get ready to go.
You alright with that?
Sorry you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said she'll walk you home, so you won't be left in the cold. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go by myself. But...
Bye.
Bye, Fey.
Lizzie, what did you do?
Bye, Fey. There was still a harsh edge to the brief farewell, but you knew it wasn't you he was mad at.
Well, time to comfort my my friend.
Without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight.
Huh?
Okay. Okay. Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you?
Lizzie wasn't. I was being nice. I was being nice. Another hate moment. Yeah. But this time is with Lizzie.
Hi Kaja, my internet is bad today. Hello Sata. Hello bestie.
We're having a moment. Cove is mad at my sister. Should I keep... Should I be nice to my sister or should I not be nice to my sister? Because I'm scared she might hate my ass in the future. That's my problem. I will tell the truth. Oh, hopefully she doesn't get mad at me. To be honest, I think I would tell the truth. Yeah, I will. Yeah, goodbye, sis. I will tell the truth.
We were playing pretend. We were playing pretend, and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs.
Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mom put both hands on her hips. To be honest, I don't have any siblings, so I do not know how to act. But if they were younger, I think betrayal is usually the thing. Is it? I don't know. I don't have any siblings, so I don't know how it's like. I don't know how it's like. I really don't know. But she needs to know that her actions were wrong. She has to know that her actions were wrong. How are you going to become a good person if you're not educated properly? Like, if you get mad at every single person, like, for what Cove, like, had done, that's not a good way to grow up. So, like, yeah, I'll tell Mom about it. That, like, if you like you're an adult, like, starting from adolescent, maybe then I can protect you, sis. But for now, you need to be learned. You need to be the Aja. The youngest always snitch, so yeah, okay. I play the part of the youngest sister now, so yeah, I'm stitching to the mom. Since I am the youngest sister in this story and she's my older sister, yeah, I'm gonna snitch. I do not know how things work as siblings, but yeah. Aduh. Ready, Kuza?
As Mom put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth! I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now.
Lizzie's mouth closed back up and replaced by a tiny frown. Not gonna lie, you deserve it, Lizzie. You were being a bit of a bitch, not gonna lie. And when Mom came in, when Mom came in, you stuck your tongue out to Cove. So sorry. You were you need to learn a bit of a lesson. I'm sorry.
I know, I tried, but he was...
That's enough.
No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight.
Let's go! Please don't kill me. I swear to God, please don't kill me, sis.
Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You caught pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was over.
Sorry, you kind of deserve it. A tiny bit. A tiny bit. A tiny bit. A tiny bit. She was the one who started. Like, I don't know. Like, usually kids do that, but like, it does feel bad for the other kids who want to imagine what they want to while Lizzie doesn't let it. So, it's a bit of a pangajaran. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Oh, right. We better get a move on.
Let's go.
Let's go, kids. Noelani, where did you leave the key? Where did you leave the car keys?
Ooh, where are we going?
Mom hustled.
Oh yeah, golf practice.
Mom hustled you all out of the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and mommy just asked you what you like to listen to. You know what? Let's try to cheer her up. Let's try to cheer her up. Let's try to cheer Lizzie up. So you chose a song that you knew Lizzie liked. Maybe that would cheer her up. You were happy to see it brighten her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Yay! Good choice. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past, because like going to practice with a sour mood is kind of sad. So as long as she knows she did wrong and that I made her happy afterwards, that's all. That's good. That's good. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing in the past. Ooh, cute place. That's such a cute place. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with the other girls her age. Ooh, cute. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it. So you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretch out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. Ooh, pretty! When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting you hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that all of this has helped Lizzie be less angry. Good. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seats and frowned out of the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Come on, we have to practice our sorries. Let's do it, Lizzie. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Pretty. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. Who propped her hands on hips? Oh, Mom.
So,
Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day is done, yeah? Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. Anyone's eyes! Gosh, I can speak. She nodded once. Good, let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because he told on Lizzie. She needed to know. She needed to know that her actions actually hurt Cove, and like she shouldn't do that. It was her fault for doing it in the first place, Lamau. You know what? Okay, you hadn't liked the true. I didn't like doing it, but I had to do it. I can't lie. I don't like lying that much. Maybe if I'm in the Aldelson, maybe then I can keep the secret, but for now, I will snitch. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. Being a tattletale didn't feel good, and you wouldn't want someone else to tell your moms everything you did. But the thing is, she is low-key a bitch. Like, she wants everything her way, so of course I'm trying to stop her from being that kind of person, because I did say that, okay, fine. Even though I'll just... Oh, I don't know, because like Cove didn't like it. Like, he should respect it, but like, okay. Okay, it's okay. Still, your mom had asked directly, and you wanted to be a liar even less. I don't not like lying that much, yeah. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a loop-sided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number for Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. Good job, Lizzie. You can do it. Ooh, pretty phone. Mom reached over and pressed the button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times, then stopped. Gomenasai, drinking mizu desu. Let's go. And then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, why is my name so weird with English names? Oh my gosh. My surname is so weird in English names, Lizzie Yumemiru? What a surprise, but of course you can say hey to the boy. Lizzie Yumemiru. Oh my gosh, it sounds so weird. Ugh, my surname.
He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden and Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Hi, Cliff. Hi, Cliff. Noelani, Fey, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late.
He spoke up to say hello to.
Hello. I'm like, hello, Mr. Holden.
Holden, I forgot already.
He spoke up to say hello too.
It's straightforward.
Hi, Mr. Holden.
Oh, Holden.
Hi, Mr. Holden.
The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter?
His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that. Didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight.
So that means he's really sad. Or he's just in a bad mood. No wonder.
He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny.
Oh no.
Anyway, it's good. You didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out.
Cove! There's someone on the phone for you!
After a bit of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you.
Are you sure?
Just so she could talk to you. Faye's on the other end listening to don't you want
whenever there's Faye, be like
Faye's on the other end listening too. Don't you want to say hi? Hi, Cove.
Playing Yoimiya on the phone is much easier than using other characters. I just need to use shield and her arms. Ooh, nice. I can aim, no matter what. Even in PC, I can aim. Even in Valorant, I can aim.
It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since he couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Hello?
Sorry, that was too deep.
Hello? Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know. Dad told me.
Aw, baby boy.
Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away.
Sorry.
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast and her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. She was still being genuine. About feeling bad. That's what I want. I want them to feel a bit bad because like some words can be hurtful to others. We have to be cautious of them. But also but to be honest, she was actually really of a bitch. Oh, and I just cursed. I was supposed to say bitch, but I said the full word. Ah, God. I was supposed to say the bitch, not the full. Pretend you didn't hear it. Cove must have realized that too because he sighed quietly. Me and Fey should get gold too. That's right. Lizzie had kept that's right. Lizzie had kept denying you two. Lizzie had kept denying you two of what you deserve. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what? I was trying to look in the log. Fudge. I was trying to read. No, why did you move? So yeah, because like she was denying us of our skills, so that's why Cove was really angry. Me and Faye should get gold too. That's right, Lizzie had kept denying you two of what you deserved. Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. She probably forgot that had even happened already. Alright, we all win the gold. Okay. I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Yes, let's go! Everyone's learning! Let's go, we love that. Mom uncrossed her arms while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. He wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cole felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye.
Bye.
Look at him, he's smiling! As a for sure, he likes my presents more.
Wait, can we redo that again? Let me just see this. Oh my... Okay.
Absolutely.
I forgot I was...
What? Are...
Hi.
That was a bit too long. I forgot I saved a bit longer to the back.
Yeah.
Bye, Lizzie. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Faye. They're so cute. You're so cute. I'm getting diabetes. You perked up at the mention of your name. He smiled, even if he couldn't see it. Bye, Cove. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now, too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Nice, that's what I like. And the mom saying thank you. That's beautiful. I love this. This is like this game right now is basically teaching me parenting right now. It's literally teaching me how to be a parent, and I love that. These are the things that I really wish I would do in the future with my own children. I will want to do this as well. Already planning ahead. But yeah, it's a bit of a small dream, but ever since I kid, I do want to get married in the future and have children of my own. It's a dream of mine. Low-key dream. But for now, well, I'm stuck to being a VTuber. So yeah, this game's really good. It's really fun. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't. But they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. Long day, let's go do this one. Oh god, there's so many. Koa, there's so many things to go. Long day. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I forgot to click.
Bye.
That.
Good job.
Fudge! What it? This is what happens when you click too fast.
Bye.
That.
Good job.
Oh no, don't click that area. Do not click that area. Okay, good. Save. Wait. Let's do long day. It was another scorching summer day. And the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shilo. And this didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shilo looked to you for all the answers. He made you feel... What did I feel when I was a child and people look up to me? I feel pleased, I think. I feel happy that I'm able to be a figure. I think I don't remember when I was a kid. Because usually I'm usually the younger one, so I don't really know. But I think I would feel pleased. He might not be in double digits like his sister, but he was only 7. He's the youngest. But he was only 7. Being the oldest and getting to be the leader was a nice change of pace. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet. Something like... the ice. Ooh. Ice cream sandwich. Oh, that sounds so good. An ice cream sandwich sounds good. I want that. An ice cream sandwich. You crave soft ice cream sandwich between 2 cookies. There's nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your mom didn't keep sweets in the house. Oh no. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but there were shops and demanded payment in exchange for the products. どうしようかな? I think I should sigh. As much as you really wanted that treat, it wasn't going to happen. What's wrong? I want an ice cream sandwich. Shilo, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We don't have any here, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any. Shilo rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins plus 1 straight button. He set the button aside and counted the coins in a neat pile. One, two, green. Just over $1. You announced this as Shilo. He had almost certainly come over to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. No, it's a start. Shilo beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. 2 of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands all down deep crevices in the sofa under the furniture and scoured the back of the drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy whips of dust, or sandy crumbs. But every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze, added to the growing pile of coins. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting to every tiny nook, the 2 of you finished pulling your finds. Shilo held his breath as he counted the coins once again. $2, 53 cents, and 2 buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party. But you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer, but you appreciated him recognizing your authority on financial and ice cream matters. You straightened up before making a pronouncement. Yeah, we've got enough. You could now afford something at the shops. It's one thing, and that was infinitely better than then. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! Two of you dash outside to promise of Sugar Boy you on your destination where? Breathless but happy as you stared on an overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed to the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting an ice cream sandwich? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Aww, poor boy. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. Are you really sure it's okay? Yeah. Really? Really? Please, you bought the dessert you longed for. Sweet success. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You bit the ice cream sandwich. The chewy chocolate biscuit complemented the creamy vanilla ice cream inside. He held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. But he shook his head.
You can finish it.
Boy, no, please take some of it. No, it's too sweet of you.
He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it? That was weird. No, I will try to include Shiloh. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. Yeah, you stood your ground, even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your finger. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it, that's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some, even more than I want to finish it, so eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up.
Thank you.
It's really good, thank you. Aww. He smiled, pleased with your good deed. You picked the best one.
Does he actually have a crush on me instead? No, I don't think so.
Did he mean it? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say no. Maybe he thought it was gross, and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. Cute. Two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? Well, it's almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. You thought that was kind of sad. Yeah, that is kind of sad. Not being able to talk to people isn't fun, and you didn't want to be the kind of person people were scared to tell their honest opinion to. That's true. That's true. You considered asking Shiloh about it, but if he couldn't give an opinion on something like ice cream, then he wasn't going to open up about this. You hoped for the best. Maybe you were wrong, or if you were right, maybe he'd feel better about it soon. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There have been good times and there have been confusing ones. You're positive of one thing, at least. The treat was delicious and that was nice. Yeah. Sun was low on the horizon and you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. Cove! Cove! You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw the tears on Cove's face.
What happened?
You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there you... Uh-oh.
Take a moment to make a joke, accuse these... No. Let's not be that mean. Let's carefully ask about what happened. Let's not be too mean. But to be honest, I would say what happened. I would definitely say what happened.
Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Yeah, let's hear the story of what happened. Cove, what happened? Fey, I got yelled at. He took a deep steadying breath. He took a deep steadying brief. Brief. Why did I say that? He took a deep steadying breath. Ah, okay. Aku dah gara. Some grandparents got mad at me. I knew it. Because even Lizzie looks sad though. That's why I thought like it wasn't Lizzie because Lizzie looks sad. Because if it wasn't her who doing it, she wouldn't look that sad. So yeah, he got told off by one of the grandparents that hated children's. Yeah. Some grandparents got mad at me. Aw, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Aww. It didn't matter if they were really nice like Clove. Ula! If they were really nice like Cove. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in their direction. I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do?
No.
No, I'm just gonna stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. What? You should ding-dong, dish them, go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow, they'll never catch you. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them again. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
Oh wow, a full line. But... Because the thing is, I'm scared they might get mad at Cove's dad and and our parents. Cove glared but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? Yeah, cluck cluck. MC. I love this. I love this one. Yeah, cluck cluck. Omora. Omora suging. Let's do it. Yeah, cluck cluck. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. MC, what you doing? She can't tease you about being a chicken if you are, in fact, a chicken. Hunched over, you folded your arms to form wings and bat them up and... That's so embarrassing. For once, her sister seemed at a loss, but it didn't take long for her to regain her usual confidence. So you admit it! Why is this so funny? This is too funny. You continue to flap your arm wings as you circle your sister, clucking all the while. There's no shame in a chicken being a chicken.
Yeah.
You're a chicken. Things are not going the way Lizzie expected. She fought against Allah and looked for a way to restore her serious authority. You and Cove are both little chickens. Cute. How does a chicken sound like? Oh god, why am I God, what is this game making me do? I've become a chicken. Cove folded his arms, though the one with the cats wasn't as tightly tucked down, and joined you in a cheeping around. It was hard to cluck through his giggles that rose up when you saw him imitating a chicken, but you still both gave a first-class performance. But you both gave a first-class performance. Cute. That's so cute. Adorable. They're just having fun now. They just forgot about it. The door...
the door to the old couple's condo flung. The door to the old couple's condo flung open to reveal one of the culprits behind Cove's tears. You froze. Wings raised. Wings raised. Oh, I was like, ah. Can't you let anyone have a bit of peace and quiet? Now you should go ahead and buy a retirement home, old man. Sorry. He must not be a fan of theater or farm animals as well as kids. That was the only explanation for his outburst, which was far louder than anything you and Cove had done.
Go on, beat it.
Was distinctly unfair, but Cove's lips were trembling and you thought it would be best to heed his command. You know what? I'm gonna fight his ass. Let's go. Lizzie took off, with Sheila immediately trailing after her without as much as a glance back in the directions. Well, thanks, Sheila. Thank you, man. So much for your friendship. I knew it. So much for your friendship. You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man's hollers propelled you all the way from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Once you were safe, did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache in your legs? You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already glazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against his skin.
Cove.
Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I told you there were mean grandparents around here. Oh my gosh. Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Oh my gosh. Lawa. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Sheila, and once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. Yeah, I knew it. And it was always annoying. Yeah, to be honest, kind of annoying. It was fine. Nah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, do whatever you want, Sheila. I will have tie with Cove now. Hee hee. And it was fine, you thought. Sheila could prefer Lizzie as much as he wanted to. There were other things to attend to anyway. Yes, let's go, girl. You wriggled closer to Cove. Aww. You wriggled close to Cove. He had calmed down, for the most part, and was inspecting a flower. His finger pinched the stem and tilted the white petals towards him.
That's a poppy.
Cove glanced at you in acknowledgement, then back at the flower.
And the type of poppies on this hill have the name white linen poppy. Mom told me.
He quirked a smile. That's funny. He ran a finger around the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like cloth. You need a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released a delicate plant. Evaluation complete. This is my favorite kind of flower, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks. Oh my gosh! Whoa, what is this? Oh my god, so many words. Poppies, roses, buttercups. Oh yeah, I forgot. This game is this game you can choose. You have a lot of options. Like you have a lot of options. That's why. What is my favorite flowers? What does buttercups look like? I do not know what buttercups looks like. Let me Google. Buttercups. I like yellow ones. Buttercups are yellow. Okay, buttercups it is. Buttercups. Okay, just there. Wait. Why did I do that? That. Okay. Buttercups are really great. Yeah, those are nice too. They're bright and cute. You matched them? Why he's so cute? God, I ship them so much. Please end up marrying each other in the future. Well, I already bought them. Marriage ones, okay.
Yeah, those are nice too. They're bright and cute. You match with them. Thanks.
Oh, so this is a CG. This is for future future pictures. The pictures that I can just apa namanya. I'm gonna save this fudge so that I can just take a screenshot in the future maybe for pictures of my next streams. But because I really get it,
Thanks. You move onto your back with a small smile and look at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you curled under on a cold rainy day. Under on cold rainy days, you wonder if the clouds would be soft. Ooh.
Cute, cute. Still though, why are you wearing a belt? Why are you wearing a belt?
They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing to new shapes.
Alpaca! You saw an alpaca. Yes.
You saw an alpaca. You saw a fluffy alpaca in the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Can you see the alpaca? Cove joined you in gazing skywards.
Whoa.
It's more like a llama.
More like a llama, huh?
Hey!
He chuckled at your reaction.
Cute. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest crease from the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach. There were no arguments from the other two. Sheila was still Sheila, and Cove would never say no to going to shore. He was a child of the sea. You were happy to do what others wanted. The beach wouldn't necessarily have been where you chose to go next. To be honest, I would be tired. But if that was what the others wanted, then you weren't going to spoil the fun. That's true. That's usually what I do, to be honest. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet this hour. Abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you. You were the only indication to how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. Aww. Cute. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything.
Probably lots of sets. That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't think anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. Never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Sorry. Oh, that was Cove. How about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talked about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by the waves. Even if Shield never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Fey. I don't have a dad. But I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Single mom, single dad. Understandable. Oh, sorry. I only have one now too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me.
Sorry.
Aw, I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. To be honest, it's fine because they both don't have the other parent with them. It's fine.
Ew, no, I hate that. You joke about Sheila's mom getting together with Cove's dad. Hell no, that's gross. I will not. I will never say that. That's gross as heck.
Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cove couldn't muster a response. You didn't think he truly disagreed, though. The silence was broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sudden sand splattered against her leg. Lizzie giggled, the foot still a stretch from the kick. Cute. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Sheila scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. Oh, it's on, sister. It's on. You retaliated. You used your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back onto your sister. You're it, sister. You're on. You laugh as she spluttered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. She spat it out. Yuck! Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. Catch me if you can! Nikito! You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take down Sheila or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Cute. Everything was fair game in war. Oh. Sheila's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Sheila sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain, as they all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over.
You dumbo.
Way to go, Sheila. Yeah, I'm still friends, so let's say you offered to give him, you offered him some help up. I'm still a friend, no matter what. You offered some help, you offered the, what did I say? You offered him some help up. Sheila didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you drop it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Sheila too. F you, Sheila. F you for real. Dude, even though this isn't your route, I don't know if you have a route or something like that. I don't think there's a route for you yet. Like, even though this isn't your route, I tried to be nice to you. The fetch, bro. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand. Dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them. Pada muka kena I ocean. Pada muka, The water rolled over them.
Sorry.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Sheila would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Sheila felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Sheila got up again as well, this time without incident. You still look like a drowned puppy. Oh my gosh. But I didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. Yeah, let's laugh at them. Well, with that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Oh, hi, Mom! Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad. We're back! Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you all were in, ranging from messy to soak. I'll drink some more water. This is cute.
Now,
Elizabeth? Is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half of the beach back with you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Sheila? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. True. Mr. Holden Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, Bucko. You've been out making memories, Bucko. I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gone to wet. Now he was worried too. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove, let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. Wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Ugh. Cove winced at that thought. That is true, because like if you wore the cast for a long time, like it would be a bit loosened, but if you had to redo it and reset it, it would be very hard. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, Cove.
Okay.
Data boy. Aww. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up from the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for all his trouble. Aw, cute! Cute!
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Oh, his name is Cliff! Cliff Holden. Nice. Oh yeah, Cliff. Yeah, true. Like, he does fit him. It does fit him. Night, Yumemiru family, and Sheila too. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dad's arm in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, you wave back. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Cove. Good night.
Fine,
Well,
fine.
we better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom.
Ugh.
Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall. Until you were less sandy, you weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Sheila would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. It was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Mrs. Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, had to go into the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad that there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. So...
Fireflies!
Alright!
I'm gonna drink a bit more water. I think we can finish off all the moments today, but starting... Maybe we can finish a bit also of the prologue of the second half. I want to meet Cove when he's older. Like, I really want to meet him when he's in his adolescent age. Let's try to get through it. Wait a minute. Can we actually show the DLC? Like the DLC like on stream? I'm not too sure. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Mate. Oh, shoot. I do not want to see that. Is it guides? No. Review? videos, broadcasts, screenshots, discussion. Mama. Okay, it seems like it's okay, so okay, we're good. But make sure if you guys are interested in it, like this game is really good. Like, especially you can choose your own design, so like you can be a boy, you know, whatever you want. So it's really, really cool. Let me just stretch my body for a second. It's been 2 hours. Unshrimping, that's not shrimp, everyone. Okay. Alright, tonight we're going to catch fireflies. At this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner. Yummy! Fireflies were a familiar sight over summer, coming out on a warm nights to dance through the sky. Tonight was particularly balmy. You know there would be bound to be tons of them around. Okay. I think we can play all the moments today because there was only one DLC gallery CG in the DLC for step 1. So most likely just let me go to menu for a second. Yeah. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Oh gosh, step 2 has a lot of so many. Oh shoot. I accidentally clipped step 1. Shoot, I accidentally changed him. But to be honest, he might not even be that like that. I spoiled myself how he would look like when he's adult. So yeah, I was like wondering because I thought like, oh, does that mean we can change it? Nope, we change Cove. So we already have 3 CGs, so there's only one more CG in the DLC. So I think only one of the hangouts in the DLC is long. The rest of them is gonna be a bit short, so I think it's fine. Let's run to Mangari, load, and let's go to here.
All
so
right.
we're gonna go catch the fireflies for now. Okay, let's go. A display decoration for... Okay, we're eating macaroni and cheese dinner. Fireflies were from the side of summer. Okay. Tonight was particularly balmy. Okay. Oh my, you are you? You started eating faster. That's cute. A green curved your lips as you started to eat a bit faster, excited for what was to come. It seemed like you were too excited, however. Oh my god, however, as you started to choke and cough on your food from shoveling it down so quickly. Mommy reached over to pat you on the back, firmly helping to dislodge the noodle and enable you to breathe again. You took a big gulp of water from your glass, giving your moms a sheepish look. A sheepish look. Oops. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we, Mrs. Yumemiru? Sheila tapped his... Oh, he's there. Sheila tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Sheila to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning and before her job started. But normally, she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let your mom know she'd be late, but you didn't hear why. Probably more work things. True. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your moms to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese in her mouth while you waited there for the response.
There.
Let them go. Nights like this don't happen every year. Every year. Don't happen every what? What did she say? Every day. Every day, not year. Every day. Your parents exchanged a look. Then Mom eventually sighed and nodded back. Yes. Along with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your hands up in triumph, but waited until you finished chewing to say anything because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full.
Fine.
Fine, but just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the poppies, okay?
Duh.
Mom, that's where the most of them are. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but although you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies or the bedtime stories Mommy reads sometimes. And all too quickly, it became a race to see who could finish their food first. No checking the dinner table now. Cute. That's right, if someone died, we have to cancel the Firefly trip after all. Oh my gosh. Mom said it like a joke, but you knew that they were both telling you kids to slow down. Sheila did immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, saw her still eating faster than she still should. Elizabeth?
Jeez.
No one is gonna die, sheesh. A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could no doubt scold her sister.
I'll get it.
Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking at the window to see what it was.
Huh?
You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Hi.
Hi! Hehe. Oh, damn it. Good evening, Cove.
Good evening, Cove. Hello.
Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Sheila's flappy hat.
Cove, hi, you're here.
Cove smiled at your enthusiastic greeting, and you hoped Mommy would ask him to say hee. He smiles when he sees us. See, guys, he likes us. I like that. To be honest, when I was a kid, no guys have actually really had fun with me, to be honest. I just came over because I was bored. I'm usually the one who initiates things, so seeing this is cute. This is cute. This is a first for me. Really, really adorable. I love it. It didn't matter why he was there. It meant he could join you all in catching fireflies. Then for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up to your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off, cause I guess he borrowed it from you. Cove took a familiar screwdriver from out of his large side pocket. Eyes now dropped to the floor. We left ours back home when we moved. Great, thanks, bye. Oh, sorry, oh wait, that was Lizzie. Great, thanks, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cough. Blah. Cove shrugged, and Mom stood from the table too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know how you to let him know you got here all right. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him.
Hi.
Hi, Cove. Sheila gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. Aww.
Cool.
Sorry. You could come outside with us if you want. From the corner of your eye, you could see Lizzie glaring at you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider. Biarlah sekati aku lah. Bukan. Korang dua kan leave me behind anyway. Sheila tak nak dengan aku. Baik aku bawa kawan aku. Korang pergilah dua-dua. Aku bawa dengan aku duduk lepak dengan Cove. Let me be. Like, yeah, Sheila's definitely going to play with Lizzie, and Lizzie's gonna lion him. So I'll be the third wheel. So it's better if I bring Cove with me. So you two can go ahead and do whatever you want. I will just play with Cove, whatever. From the corner of your eyes, you could see Lizzie glaring at you for the mentioned excursion to an outsider. Biarlah sekati aku lah. He's my friend, not yours. Trying not to meet her gaze, you look at Cove. Whatever Lizzie thought of him, he wasn't exactly a stranger anymore. We're gonna catch fireflies on the hill out back. He said that with a smile, hoping Cove would want to come.
Yeah.
I can do that. Ah, cute. I've never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must not have been anywhere he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and went back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. This was very true. You decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. The clip one-word answer seemed to discourage Sheila from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Your phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mom came back into the room. Sabar, Fey. Marah tu, kena marah. Sebab dia marah, you know? Let me have a date with Cove and you can have your date with Sheila, okay? Because they're still gonna let me be a third wheel anyway. So it's better if I bring a friend instead. Right? Right? My back hurts. Okay, back into the room.
Okay.
Cove, your dad said you can stay for a little while if you like, but he's going to come get you before he gets too much later. Sure.
Fun.
Oh, fun. This will be so nice. As you polish off the meal, you hope you will be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. Sheila trailed so closely after Lizzie, he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cove hesitated at the door. See, this is why I want to bring Cove, because I will still be a third wheel no matter what. Coming? After a moment, he did.
Bye.
Bye, children. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Sheila by the time you walk outside. You push the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away. See, this is why I have to bring Clove. This is why I have to bring Cove with me. They're gonna bring me. They're gonna be a third. I'm gonna be a third wheel. Hell no, I wanna bring a friend.
Hurry up!
You're so slow, Faye. We don't have all night. You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. You tug him along. Let's go. You reach out first for his cast arm, then corrected yourself. Yeah, you can't pull on his hurt arm. Then corrected yourself and grab his other instead. Nice. He stumbled a bit at your pull, but went along easily enough after he got his balance. When you arrive at the hill with Cove in tow, your eyes widened at the beautiful sight. There were a lot of fireflies out, glowing against the backdrop of the dark sky. Lizzie was already standing on top of the hill, and Sheila was running around near the middle.
Wow.
Sheila took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill. Hi guys, it's really great out, huh? See how many there are? Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green head. Aww. You and Sheila couldn't help but giggle. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sun escaped you and Cove looked at you in confusion. Cute. Cute. What? You gestured his head and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped, then followed after the glow. Oh, look, Lizzie has one. That's amazing. Sheila ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. You hum as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozen of the other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. To be honest, as a kid, I was actually really good at not getting cuts or scratches, so I don't think I would have any bandages. Hi Faye, sorry I'm late. Hi Zulkifri, iyo, daijoubu. I still have 5 more moments to go. No worries. We still have a long way to go. I'll probably stop at 2 AM or something. No worries. Yahoo. Yukurishite ne. But yeah, as a kid, I think I'll be good at not getting cuts or scratches, so I wasn't too worried about that. Spotting one close by, you approach it with assassin-like stealth, crouching down to make yourself seem like less of a threat. Oh. Slowly dragging one foot to the other, you crept up towards it, out, arms outstretched. You close your hand around the little glowing orb. Careful not to crush it, the firefly landed in your arms, almost docile, and you stare down on your prize in the light. Aww. Cute. Its tiny legs tickle your skin and you giggle at the sensation. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it with his pink cast, waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his attempts to clasp his hands around the firefly. Oh, that's true. Poor him. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. You encourage him to try again. You look at the next one. Did you catch one? No. He nodded, and Cove gave up his hunt for the moment, coming closer and peering at the insects still crawling across your palm. You held out your hand, and he leaned closer, eyes widening a tad behind his glasses. Cove remained hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Aww. 2 a.m. Do you sleep, girl? I sleep at 5 a.m. I sleep at 6 a.m. For the last 2 days, I slept at 6 a.m. I'm sorry. Like, I stopped the stream at 2 a.m. but then afterwards, I just stayed up. Yesterday because I was eating nuggets. And afterwards, I slept at 5 and 6. Cove remained hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hands closer to yours. Aww. Luckily, I sleep. Oh my. Yeah, no, that's basically me. I sleep after Subo too as well. Oh my gosh. It's us, for real, for real. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over the top of the ones you were holding opal. Oh, opal. Why did I say opal? My gosh. Ultimately, he settled his fingers slightly over top of the ones you were holding open. It tingled. They're touching fingers. They're touching hands. Oh, finally, my phone is free on watching Fey again. Playing Genshin and watching Oshinoko episode 9. What did I miss? We are going on a firefly hunting trip right now. So, I caught a firefly and Cove is right now looking at it. You stayed very still. The last thing you wanted was to accidentally scare the shiny creature. Was to scare the tiny treasure off. Oh, the flower bracelet! Cute! The flower bracelet that we chose. The firefly, noticing the new connection, crawled up onto Cove's hand. He quietly gasped. It worked! But why does it look so big? That does not look like a child's hand, but okay. It worked. Yeah, you got one. Cove's lips turned up into a slow smile and his eyes shine brighter than the bug. Aww. Dato? By the way, it's not a date, it's with all the children. So my sister and Shiloh are also here. Thanks, Fey. Let me screenshot of it. Thank you very much. Thanks, Fey. With a laugh, he gave the palm of your hand a friendly smack, performing an awkward lo-fi. Excuse me, sir. No deja vu option you use when I'm gone? I did. Some of it. But I forgot what it was. Startled by the extreme movement, the tiny light disappeared before you could even blink. Your firefly was gone. She's definitely a sleepless sleep fairy. You guys are right. I'm the exact opposite of a sleep fairy. Like, gosh. How do I?
Sorry.
Oops. Sorry. You forgave him. I forgave him. It's fine. You forgave him. It's okay. I couldn't keep it forever. True. That's true.
You're right.
Bugs have to stay outside. Let's get another. Decided to collect more. We can work together.
His face broke out his face broke out into a white grin. We'll get a bunch, baby. With renewed vigor, he ran out into the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it. All you could focus was on the venture at hand. No critter was safe from your grasp. At first, you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count. Oh my gosh. You were having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill with the crash of the ocean and the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background. Aww, that's so cute. Fey, this way! You followed the sound of Cove's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers and only narrowly missing his target. Cove and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. You showed him some techniques that you had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying for himself. There were a few times when you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, disaster was avoided each time. Aww. It was an overall huge success with the both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out and your energy started to last. You decided it was time to call off for the hunt. Cove didn't complain. He breathed in heavily and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun. A lot of fun. You smiled at him proudly, happy that he had enjoyed the activity. Sorry about that. Okay, good.
Yeah, it was.
Come on!
Fey Cove! Get up here, we're gonna have a race.
The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning to you with a quick hand gesture. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up to the incline you went. From the corner of your eye, you saw Cove was coming as well. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of a race.
Hi!
Go!
Hi!
Cove, you can't roll down the hill, you could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. Aw, that's nice. Cute, 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 cute. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. What? Yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it?
I guess.
No. The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided. I feel bad for him. What does I'm gonna do something else means? Let me see what this means. Because if it were me, I would propose to them, let's run. Because Cove could use his legs. So I'm gonna do something else. Let me say this.
I'm gonna do something else. What?
You didn't feel much like racing. You told Lizzie the very same thing and she wrinkled her nose at you. The race is always better with more people. I want you to play too.
Bye.
What the? No! Going back. Okay, never mind. So I'm gonna be doing it solo then. No, I will be going with Cove. So that means if I choose this, I'm gonna be doing it solo. So I'll be going with Cove this time. I'll stay with Cove.
Really?
I'll stay with Cove.
Really? Why? You don't have to.
It's okay, I wanna watch.
You moved besides him on top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and make a face.
That's not how races work. We only need one referee.
Shrugging his shoulders, he refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air.
Fine, I'll be the winner, whether you join or not.
Lizzie moved to lay down, and Sheila did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point, and he stood next to him.
Count down!
Cove stood up, a little straighter. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duties seriously. 3, 2, 1, go! Don't feel bad for him. I feel bad for my boy no matter what.
Cute boy. 3, 2, 1, go! Lizzie's shield took off, letting gravity do the work and rolling at a higher speed towards the bottom of the hill. Whoa. You and Cove leaned forward to watch them go, eyes peeled for which of the two will reach the bottom first. They were both neck and neck until about halfway down the hill, Lizzie started to veer off to the side, giving Shiloh a huge advantage. She obviously hadn't noticed a thing. As soon as Shiloh had reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped excitedly and threw his hand into the air. I won! Almost immediately, he fell back to the grass, still dizzy from this roll down the hill. Lizzie stomped out of the bush she had ended up in, sputtering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress. Hide and seek? No, they were rolling down the hill. Not bad, got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real. Kids, it's time to come in. No. You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been part of the mini debacle. You caught Cove's eye and saw that he was doing the same. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills. But the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirit. The four of you walked back home together side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening, with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much. Anyway, all that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. Good. Fine DLC. Sleepover is the last one. Do I want to do the ghost one first? Let's do the library one first. Library 1, DLC, the DLC. Every year, the Sunset Bird Memorial Library held a summer reading program. Your moms and Lizzie were big fans of it. Mom and Mommy because she encouraged reading, and Lizzie because she could win prizes, of course. When it came to what you thought of having to read a bunch of books and then going to the library of a competitive Lizzie, to be honest, I don't really like reading as a kid. I like looking at picture books, but I don't like reading. I hated it. But there was no way to get out of it when everyone else in your family adored it. No matter how many jokes you crack about it being boring. You and Lizzie went with Sheila before, and this year you brought Cove too. Yay! Let's go! His dad had been so over the moon about Cove being included that he'd driven. Aww! His dad had been so over the moon about Cove being included that he'd driven all four of you. You've never been in Cove's dad's car before. It seemed a lot shinier than your mom's. Aww. So what this game is about? I've never seen it. So this game is an otome game. So basically this game is... let me just save for a second. So basically this game is about the guy from earlier, Cove. He is the only love interest in this game. And yes, he's a child for now. But this game is you meeting this childhood friend in the summer. And then you will be with him until you're an adult. So you go through 4 stages in life with him. Child, adolescent, young adult, and adult. You will grow old with this guy. And like the interesting part of this is that your choices matter in creating and shaping Cove. Like he can be a bad boy, he can be a soft boy. You can change how he can look once you finish a step in the life, aka when you finish a period of a life. Yeah, when you finish a period of life. So these moments are basically hangouts of them, and you can shape Cove to whatever you want it to be. So those choices matter, and this story is very reality grabbing, like very, very reality grabbing. Like it's really good. I love it. Read this for the week, yeah. I like when I'm older. I like reading fan fictions more than real books, but understandable. But as my gosh, what did I hear my neighbors? But as so hurry up, boy. Kamis, but why is people so noisy? But as a kid, I don't really like reading. And Cove's dad is a single dad, while we have 2 mobs. Understand? So yeah. And this game is very, very customizable. You can choose whatever hairstyle you want, either be plump or something like that. But apa namanya? For now, in the free-to-play version, there's only Cove's route. But in the future, there's DLCs. There's 2 DLCs currently with 2 other guys. Their names are Baxter and Derek. Those 2 are boys that you can also romanticize, but you have to buy the DLC. But for now, I just bought Cove's one because he's the one that I'm into right now. So we're going through his childhood era right now. So yeah, we're gonna go to the library right now. Event. After hurting the group inside, Mr. Holden gave you all a wide wave with the arm that had a stingray on it. So yeah, this is Cove's dad. He's a Chad. He's a first-time dad, but he means well. He means well. Have fun, kids. Stay in sight of the librarians here. I wish I could watch you in action, but your poor old dad has to finish up some work.
I got it.
Though I'm sure that won't get in the way. Heck, I probably hold your kids back. True. I like to read actual books, not the online version. Reading from screen hurts my... true. Reading from screen hurts. True. True. Understandable. I can't... For me, I tried to read books, but I tend to just not be able to focus. I do not know why. Maybe because it's not my genre. Like, my favorite genres are usually online. That's why. There's pointedly no reply from his son over what was likely meant as only a joke, though Cove's dad seems to deflate a bit. I'll swing around again when this shingading that ends. Yeah, you can go home now. Aw, you don't have to throw me out the door. Your sister already in full competition mode cut him off. For once, Cove looked grateful she was there.
Come on!
We have to go find a table, Mr. Holden. You can talk to Cove after when we win. Okay, see you in about an hour. Have fun. Did I say it already? My advanced age is really catching up to me right now. Oh my gosh.
Bye.
Bye, Dad. Bye, son. Aww. And Cove is an only son, an only child, so his dad really babies him. He babies him. And this is my sister. This is MC's sister. This is a friend of ours. But this boy really likes her. They like to she's his favorite. I'm a third wheel. That's why I hang out with Cove more. The 4 of you watch him shuffle out of the library, glancing over at his shoulders at Cove more than once.
Bye!
Bye, Mr. Holden. Thank you for bringing us. Thanks, Lizzie. I don't know what you're thanking me for. Are you copying, Shiloh? Distracted, Cove was already glancing around the gigantic library. I want to go explore. What? I said I want to go look around and see what's in here.
But
the quiz starts soon. That's why we came. Wide at the first signs of conflict, Shiloh's eyes darted between Lizzie and Cove. Then you can do it without me, right? You don't need a bunch of people. Didn't your dad say to stay with the librarians? You shouldn't go somewhere by yourself. Cove leveled an unimpressed stare at the both of them. Then his eyes met yours. Oh, you wanna go with me? Sure, I don't mind exploring. I like exploring. It's fine. He likes her, so it's not Shotokan. Oh no, they're both around the same age. Like he's 7 and she's 12. 12 pula. 10. He's 7 and she's 10, so they're around the same height. Say height pula. Same age, around the same age. So I guess it's like a crush on an older woman, I guess. Oh, my throat dry.
hey!
Why are you looking at her? Fey is with us. Fey can come if she wants to. Hehe. Cove's idea is more fun. To be honest, yeah, I like Cove's idea. Let's go explore. I like to look around the books area. I want to explore. Ugh, my throat dry. Cove's idea is more fun.
Seriously?
Uh-huh.
I like exploring areas. I like exploring the library too, just so that I can look through the book area. Like, ooh, I like to explore as well in real life. So yeah. Cove looks surprised but happy at the same time. For all that, you keep making fun of the whole idea of a kids quiz. You never directly admitted to hating it.
Fine, let's go, Sheila.
Bye.
Okay.
Her arms folded, your sister stormed off. Sheila had to race to keep up with her. The thing is, if I try to go with her, I'll just be a third wheel. I don't like being third wheel. It's better if I spend time with him anyway. She cares a lot about that.
That's just how Lizzie is.
I don't like it. Since you've been here a lot before, you could play hide and seek.
Huh? Hide and seek? Not exploring?
Yeah, if I'm searching for you and you're searching for me, we'd really have to look at everything.
You weren't entirely sure of how effective that would be, but you couldn't say that he was
Totally wrong. That's a new way to see it. I guess.
I'll hide first.
Okay, let me save. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm already at 11. Ugh.
I'll hide first.
Decision made, Cove took towards the back of the library. You already agreed to play with him instead, so you covered your face and waited for 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12.
12. When you look up again, he was nowhere to be seen. You glanced over towards the way he went. Cove hadn't had much time to hide, but he was already invisible. Oh my gosh. The place you decided to check was... Well, I want to check the fairy tale display. Near the older kids section, there was a display of a bunch of fancy-looking books. They were old copies of old stories. Leaning over the Hans Christian Andersen section, hand resting on the glass above where the Little Mermaid and Thumbelina books were, you peered into a tiny corner. Oh, betul! I was right! I was right, I didn't expect that. I like fantasy, so that's how I want to check it. And there was Cove, seemingly lost in thought.
Gotcha!
Oh, I didn't think you'd find me so fast.
Nice one. I'm like a bloodhound.
Cove laughed as a smile overtook his face. You kind of are. Excuse me?
Okay.
Your turn now. I'm gonna cover my eyes and count to 10. I promise I won't peek. While Cove had his eyes securely behind the palms of his hands, you went to go hide. Oh, they're a piece of fruit? What the heck? Near the stuffed animals. Bye-bye, good luck finding me, Cove. There was a place near the toddler's books with lots of stuffed animals for kids to play with. A tiny section among the box of toys and beanbags was almost out of sight if you didn't check closely. It was a perfect place to blend in, and for a little while you did just that. Unfortunately, all those stuffed animals were also your downfall. As soon as you took a breath and leaned back, one of the press to talk sensors went off. Oh dear, I'm late. Oh. Matt Rabbit. It's a Matt Rabbit doll. Like a super spy detective on the trail of a diabolical supervillain, which in this case was probably you. Cove was there as soon as the white rabbit started squeaking. Wow, that's loud.
Oh no!
Clearly entertained by a dramatic pretend faint. Cove laughed, cute! That's silly.
Thanks, I know.
He laughed again. He wiggled in his spot far away from the rabbit and gestured to the rest of the library.
Alright.
It's my turn again. Start counting so I can go pick a spot.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 Mississippi. When the time was up, he was long and gone again. There were still a lot of good places to hide, so he figured he was... Behind the Willy Wonka statues? He must be next to all the Willy Wonka statues, he thought, and you were right. Cove was standing there looking at them. You must have missed him in the crowd at first glance. At first sight. But he wasn't really hiding at all. Oh, hey. These are creepy. The statues were made of brass. Lizzie had told you once. Apparently they were all the kids that had gone to Willy Wonka's... Oh. Charlie Bucket, Augustus Gloop, Rico Salt. I was gonna hide here, but they're too weird. Let's keep playing. I can still win. He put his hands over his eyes, but before he could run off again, a librarian approached the two of you. Ah, kids, I've been looking for you. Uh-huh. Cove peeked between his fingers at the stranger. Us? You must be Cove. Your dad told me he was waiting by the end. Oh, what's this on my hand? Ugh. Woman. Something flew and landed on my hand. I think it was a moth, a small moth. That wasn't really a moth. I don't know what's the name. Your dad told me he was waiting by the entrance. Ooh, did time pass by that quickly? My gosh. Cove blinked, a mouth opening like he was going to say something, then glanced down at his pink cast. It was a pretty clear giveaway. Sure. Is my sister Lizzie with him? She's taller than us and has orange hair. You're Fey, right? Phew, I found you both of you at once. That's right. And she's with him. She's with him. And the little guy with freckles. Come on, let's go get you reunited so we can close up for the night. Oh my god, they played so long. Dang. Ready to go home, you and Cole followed him up front, where the ragtag group of family members and Sheila were all waiting. There you are! She was pouting. You could tell from all the way across the room, and it was only that much more obvious as you got closer. Did you win? We came in second! Hey gang, I thought you have been with them the whole time, Cove. Sorry. I'm glad you didn't go off by yourself at least. Yeah, he was with me. I was almost say Cave again. Cove glanced over at you, then back up at his dad.
Yeah.
Me too. Aww. Because his dad said like, I'm glad you didn't go by yourself, so Cove glanced over at you and then back up at his dad. Aww. Stop it! Ugh. Diabetes. A broad smile spread over Mr. Holden's face.
That's...
Even so, next time you should... Cove? Cove's dad glanced around, slightly frantic, but Cove, just like always, had snuck off without thinking to say anything. Oh my gosh, that kid. He's leaving! Cove's trying to be the first one to the car! With a sudden burst of speed, Lizzie darted to the exit, still in Victor to be more, even for something like a race to ride in the front seat. There was nothing else for the three of you to do except head after them, pretending the librarians hadn't noticed all the commotion. Though Lizzie had been victorious in claiming a window seat in the car, you could tell by her crossed arms and occasional pout that she still had not forgiven your betrayal. Huh? Lama gila! Oh, yelah, tadi. Cove had sighed when he had to sit in the middle of the Lizzie shot past him at the last second, but he cheered up some as he hopped in the back. He cheered up some as he hopped in the back seat next to him. I'm just scared Lizzie might hate me for the rest of my life. That's why I'm scared. Did you say you came in second place? That's some good going.
No.
No, it's not. She leaves another glare at you under her shoulders. Why? You're the only one doing it, not me. Sure. Striving to improve is good too. That makes Fey the winner in your family. Damn! My gosh. Cool.
That's me.
What?
Fey kept finding me in our game. I lost. Need a rematch. Hide and seek is just you two? That doesn't even count as winning.
Why?
Why not? It's not special. There's no judges or prizes. You had to see that she fought so hard to win. That wasn't much of a prize either. Dad? Yes? You could see Cove's dad. You could see Cove's dad's. You could see Cove's dad's eyes in the rear view mirror, suddenly attentive to his son's call. We need a prize. Oh, as a matter of fact, Mr. Holden focused intently on the road ahead as though a suitable reward to please Cove might appear before him.
Right.
Right, the big thing on the flyer for this was the chance to get a free pizza coupon, wasn't it? How about I call up a takeout place and we can have pizza at home for dinner? Lizzie huffed, pulling her arms closer to her chest. Is Mom even gonna let you take a pizza from Mr. Holden? We'll see, I'll ask her. I'll talk to all of your moms about this. Kasiyan eh. The poor guy.
Thanks, Cole's dad.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Holden. Yeah, thanks, Dad. You're welcome. I do what I can. Aww. But you really should have stuck with the group. The quiz would have been fun. That was the plan when I dropped you off. To be honest, I actually didn't know we were supposed to be at a quiz. To be honest, I didn't know that there would be a quiz. I thought it was a reading competition. That's why I didn't want to join. We stayed together and didn't leave the library. I'm glad for that, I am. Well... There's a lot of trouble you can get into even if you do have a buddy along for the ride. Just be careful next time. I worry about you, and I bet Fey's parents wouldn't want her to run off unexpectedly either. Okay, son?
Okay.
That's my boy. Nah, enough gruff from your old dad. Let's decide what kind of toppings we're gonna get. Pepperoni! Sounds good. Anything else? And the conversation continued from there, which debates on what was the best to put on pizza for the rest of the drive. Cute. Mr. Holden wanted anchovies, and the other three kids in the car had to band in together to explain how gross they were. The way Cove's dad laughed and up in the front seat made you wonder if he was doing it on purpose. You've had a fun day already, but closing it out with the promise of a free pizza after all and more time to hang out with Cove, aww, made it even sweeter. We're so glad there ended up being a way to salvage the day. Maybe you could come up with a way to skip the quiz again next year. Aww. Oh gosh. Guys, I need you guys to stay here with me and please be my voice of reasons, because I'm gonna be okay guys, make sure to be with me in here because I cannot handle ghosts and it's nighttime right now. So please be with me, I beg of you. Please accompany me in this journey. Do not leave me. The night was incredibly still. You really couldn't ignore how silent it was. It was almost eerie. You could even hear Lizzie snoring in the next room over. It was hard to believe how much of a blur today was. Summer sure did sleep right past you. Okay. I'm scared. Please hoping I be with you. Arigato. Arigato. Hopefully it's not too scary, because I can't handle it. You flicked through the moments like pages in a scrapbook as they laid in bed. The ones that stuck out all seemed to include your new neighbor, Cove. It was funny how he had become such a big part of your life in such a short span of time. You thought a lot about what adventures you could have tomorrow until sleep started to catch up to you. The fudge. The script. I can't find which person get a tree, but I some of those resources or sometimes. But the more you try to ignore it, oh no, where's my file? Hell no! Oh, sorry, what? Oh my gosh, am I moving the way? Is it okay? Okay, no, it's good. Oh, I think I moved it. I moved my screen a bit today. Okay, that's good. Oh god. You just went back to bed. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hell nah. You just went back to bed. It was only your imagination. You tried again to close your eyes and go to sleep, but Mom, save me. Okay, I'm definitely going to my mom. You went to talk to your moms about it. Your nerves were wound tight and ready to burst. Sleeping like this was not an option, and Little was waiting for whatever it was to make its next move. You took a deep breath, then cast the Converse aside and leaped out of bed. You were out of the room, down the stairs, and into the sabay, there was lights, and into the because to be honest, when I was a kid, if I get scared, I actually did run to my mom, to find my mom. Yeah, no gosh, yeah, no. You were out of the room, down the stairs, and into the still brightly lit safety of the living room in a matter of moments.
Are you okay?
Fey, what's wrong, sweetie? I'm scared, mommy. Now let me just. Okay. Your entrance had been swift, but it had not been silenced. That was good. Your mom hurried to your side while you were catching your breath. The TV show they were watching continued to play in the background. You told them you were scared. Yeah, I am a scaredy cat, so yes. 100%. You told them you were scared. You told them you were scared. I am a scaredy cat, and I will continue to be a scaredy cat. You reached for the closest parent and clung to her for dear life.
There's a loud noise coming from the window.
Aw, did it frighten you? Well,
Guayo.
Mommy crouched down and held your hand, and Mom wrapped her arms around you. You felt the concern slip away. Nothing bad could happen while you were with your moms.
You alright with that?
Why don't the three of us go upstairs and check together? We'll see what's causing the racket. Good plan. Fey, can you be brave and show us where the sound was coming from? We want to be extra specially sure that we've checked thoroughly.
Okay.
Mom released you from the hug with a proud look. You led them back to your room, still clutching Mommy's hand. Stopping in the doorway, you pointed to the window.
It came from there, but I couldn't see anything.
I'll go investigate. Oh my god, that's so bright. That's so bright, Mom. She flicked the light on the switch. She flicked the light on the... She flicked the light on with a click. Your heart leaped in your chest as Mom approached the window. Kneeling on your bed, she made a show of inspecting the area from every angle. Moms can't do anything about ghosts on... F you for real, Kate. From every angle. I don't see anything either.
Something was there. I heard it. Something was there. I heard it.
Alright, you and Mommy stay back there and I'll keep looking. I have to go outside, but it'll be done in a jiffy. If it's the wind, we'll have to do our best to sleep through the sounds. If it's something else, it won't be there for much longer. Let's go, Mom! She winked at you and punched the palm with... She winked at you and punched one palm with the fist of her other hand. Let's go, Mom!
Wait.
He gave her a roll of paper. I just said no. Here you go, Mom. Take a flashlight. It would help. You gave her a flashlight. You stepped into the room and rummaged in the drawers next to your bed. If Mom was going to take on whatever had been on your window, she should have some way to see what's happening.
This'll help.
Smiling, Mom accepted your offer.
Not bad.
It sure will. Thanks, Faye. You're welcome. Why am I so sad? You're welcome. Mom then boldly left your room to put an end to the mystery. You scurried back to Mommy, who brushed your hair reassuringly. Gate gave me spinning facts 6. Sure, I know you. After a little while, your racing heart began to return to its normal pace and your eyelids grew heavy.
It's okay.
You might be comfier back in bed. I can keep watch.
Okay.
Let's get you all settled in, nice and safe. Mommy made a nest of pillows and cushions which you eagerly snuggled into. Your head was elevated, so you could see the window. At least, you could when you could keep your eyes open. Mommy sat beside the bed, still stroking your hand. Mom and I can take care of this. You just worry about getting enough sleep for tomorrow. I know, it'll be another big day. Paper roll, no! Not the paper roll! Big day. Before you could even think of doing otherwise, you drifted off to sleep. When you woke the next morning, it took a few moments to remember the events from night before. Your moms weren't there right now. But you were feeling better. With the light sunshine glowing against the back of your curtains, it didn't seem so dangerous anymore. You hop out of bed and headed down to breakfast, finding your parents already seated at the dining table. Mommy with a giant cup of coffee in her hands and... Sorry for that. Okay. Mom with a giant cup of coffee in her hands and Mom with her nose in some papers.
How are you?
Good morning, honey. Were you able to sleep well? I dreamt I was a penguin, sliding across the snow on my belly. Mommy smiled at you fondly, holding back a laugh.
How are you?
No more strange occurrence to report? My investigation didn't turn up anything either. It must have been more scared of us than we were of it and ran off. I think you might be right, Pam. Sit down and have some breakfast while the toast is still warm. What kind of topics would you like? What do I like to eat, huh? Peanut butter! Sure. Mommy slid the jar over to you and you dug in, grabbing a slice of toast and pretending the nutty smelling butter of it. After breakfast, you decided to take a walk at the playground to get some fresh air. As you headed towards the playground, taking off your shoes so the soft sand squished between your toes, you spotted a familiar head of green hair. Cove was sitting on one of the swings, but he wasn't swinging at all, and when you moved closer, you noticed that his eyes were closed. Cove? Positioning yourself in front of him, you could see he was breathing softly, and his glasses had fallen down his nose a little. Oh, he's sleeping on the swings? Boy, you okay? After a moment or two, you realized he couldn't hear you, so you said his name again, a little louder this time. Cove! This time he stirred, letting out a soft groan at interruption. Then Cove yawned and pushed his glasses back up his nose, blinking sleepily against the bright sun. Wake up, sleepyhead! Oh, Cove yawned again, and he raised an eyebrow at him. I'm tired. I didn't sleep very well last night. There were these weird noises outside. You look at him in shock. Your heart was beating faster in your chest, and your palms beginning to sweat. Oh my gosh. Could Cove have heard the same thing as you? What kind of noises? Cove was quiet for a moment, his nose crinkled in thought. Like scratching. Like, ugh. I went outside to check.
Really? That was brave.
It made you feel a little sheepish knowing Cove had gone out to investigate on his own while you had your mom look. But that didn't change how amazed you were by it. He was taken aback by your assessment. Yeah, because I'm not that brave. No, I'm a scaredy cat. Thanks.
Did you find anything?
Cove shrugged. Simply at the question, his mouth set in a grim line. Nothing. Then the sound stopped. That's disappointing. You have a breath, hoping the answer would have been more exciting than that. There's no way you have wanted to venture outside to see what it was all for yourself, but if Cove had found out, you had been interested. After that, the rest of the afternoon went by pretty normally, with Cove and you spending a little more time at the park together. That evening, when it started to grow dark more, you thought back to what Cove had told you, and to what Cove had told you, how you didn't find anything outside his house during the night. Although that memory needed to comfort you and keep you brave when you went to bed, knowing that you had nothing to fear. Good, that was fast. Barbecue time! Thank you for accompanying me for the scary moment. Now we are going to the next one. You've been brought along to the big park today, which did an excellent job of living up to its title. The park near your house, with its lonely playground equipment, wasn't even a quarter of the size of the great expanse of grass and trees that lay below you now. as it was in the next town over and too far for her to walk by herself, you didn't get to visit it much, so you soak up the environment. Another difference between this park and the one in your neighborhood was that this one had visitors other than you, Lizzie, Sheila, and Cove. Oh yeah, because the park at our places didn't really have a lot of people. Don't worry about it. Hehe, arigato. Today was the busiest you ever seen, thanks to the community get-together luring people in from all over the local area with the promise of barbecue and fireworks. Your family and Coves were just two of many. What seemed like dozens of cars were parked up already when you had arrived. You saw Cove hesitate as he took in the growing gaggle of strangers. By your mommy, Lizzie bounced on the balls of her feet, barely containing her excitement, of course. Remember, living beings is so much more scary than dead ones. That's literally what my friends said. The thing is, I imagine... Not to be honest, for me, it's both things are really scary. Both things are scary. Barely containing her excitement. To be honest, yeah, the crowds does make me nervous. I don't like crowds. Yeah, I don't like crowds. The crowd makes you nervous. But you couldn't avoid coming to the event. Mommy had told you that the people running to the community event weren't charging for it, but she wanted them to get something in return. Which is why you'd not been allowed to touch the beautifully iced cupcakes she had carried on her lap during the drive over. It was a special treat for them. Every time the car made a turn, she clutched the box tight enough for her knuckles to strain, much to everyone else's amusement. Dame. Koa. Mr. Holden's contribution to the party, a huge pack of juice box, was tucked under his arm after being retrieved from the car's trunk. You bet there had been no such dramatics around that cargo getting here in one piece, but the boxes did lack the beautiful shimmer of Mommy's treasure cupcakes.
Okie dokie.
Everyone all set? Should be. Cove, did you put sunscreen on before we left? Yeah, I always do. You don't have to tell me. Mr. Holden deflated, his attempt at caring for his son rebuffed, but he triumphed with a smile. I understand it. He's a boy. Sometimes they just don't want to be fawned over. Good kid. I don't want you getting burned or dehydrated either. It'll be a busy day.
Well...
Don't think there's going to be any risk of the second part. Of what? Oh, dehydrated. Mom nodded at the tables up ahead, laden with all kinds of food and drinks. She was right, there was plenty to go around. The parents headed over, with you, Lizzie, and Cove trailing after them. A bunch of grown-ups were clustered around there, chatting, but you were more intrigued by what was on the tables. And by intrigue, I'm gonna drink some water. Some of it was familiar: chilled meat, sliced vegetables, big bag of chips, but there was a lot more that you didn't recognize. Your moms had said that you weren't to touch the food until they said it was time to eat. Okay, fine. Fine, I will listen to their rules. You felt that was important. Oh my god, extra. No. Gosh, thankfully most of them are my friends. That's actually really dangerous. Why can I see that? Oh my god, that's actually really dangerous. Why is it up there? Why would it come there, down there? That's actually really dangerous. You felt that was important. You saw that Mommy and Mr. Holden had deposited the food and drink they brought. Mommy gave the cupcakes one final worried look before turning to you with a smile. Oh, okay. Since that's the topic at hand, how about we freshen up with something to drink? Let's go! Yeah! That'd be great. Along the ones out, there was a giant ice cooler on the ground, stuffed full of cans of soda, boxes of juices, and milk, as well as a bottle of water. Drink was... What did I like to drink as a kid? Because as an adult right now, I don't drink soda because I tend to get gastric after that. So I tend to drink like juices or Milo. So I think I would get juice. I think I would get juice. As someone who's around 8 years old, I think I would drink juice. But once I'm like in young adult, I think once in my adolescent and in my adolescence and young adulthood, that's when I would think I would drink soda. So let's go with juice. You slipped the sweet juice through the straw until all too soon you were sucking up only air. Your little Groot took a break while everyone quenched their thirst. Mr. Holder smacked his lips, pantomiming enjoyment. That hit the spot, but you kids should go have fun. You can take your stuff with you and join the other kids playing games. Just don't go too far from the tables. Hi! We'll be keeping an eye out, so don't even think of us sneaking off. We're not going to the other parts of the park today. Lizzie huffed at their comments. They did sound directed at her, but she scanned the surroundings. Nodding her head towards a group of kids, like a generally directing her battalion, she pointed away.
Come on!
Let's go over there! Cole's mouth was downturned as he looked from the parents and the other adults to the new kids. Clearly not favoring either option. That's true, because Cove is a shy boy. Understand that. But ultimately, he hunched his shoulders and tagged along after Lizzie. You went to play with the other kids too. He followed her, sorry. Mate. Okay, gonna go. You went to play with the other kids too. You You followed after Lizzie and Cove, who were waiting for you on the outskirts of the groups of parents. Hurry up! You pick up the pace and moving into a jog, but when Lizzie pelted away at you pelted away at full speed, you and Cove had no choice but to break out into a run. I couldn't speak. The other kids were far out into the field, and still, at your speed, it was long until you reached them. As you approached, they turned around to greet the newcomers.
Hi!
Hi, I'm Lizzie. Hi, I'm Lizzie. That's my little sister. That's my little sister, Fey. Hi! That's my little sister, Fey. The one in the cast is Cove.
Hello!
Little sister, I'm the little sister.
Hi!
Cove simply lifted a hand in greeting. There was a chorus of hellos and names from the other kids. One of the kids looked to be about Lizzie's age or older. Ooh. A couple seemed to be the same age as you and Cove, and there was one tiny little thing with his arms folded around his chest. Huh? What are you up to? First kid, a boy with curly black hair and neon green sneakers who introduced himself as Hayden, shrugged as he looked at others. Not much. The second kid, to pipe up, Lisa, had half her face obscured by the huge glasses she wore. Ooh. You haven't decided yet. She glanced wistfully over her shoulder. Following her gaze, you saw the spray of water first and heard a shriek as someone got splashed in the face, before you spotted the person shooting them. Some people are playing with the water guns, but there aren't any left. Smallest kid, Noah, grumbled at that. Because that was why he was sulking. Spencer hadn't said much, patted his shoulder. Aww. So that's out. A new kid raced over, with a glint in her eyes and her braids streaming behind her. He spotted a plastic orange pistol in her hand too late, when the trigger had already been pressed. Uh-oh. Ah! Rude! Wait! They're both overprotective over me? Rude! Hey! Lizzie who'd been caught first was fuming. Okay, no, never mind. Lizzie had been caught first was fuming. Cove wiped the water from his face. He rubbed at your ear, trying to dislodge the water that had pooled there. Ow, that gotta hurt. I wonder if I can... Oh, I can! I can click on space bar. Nice. Oops. Watch out, he has a cast now. I guess that'll be actually pretty funny. I don't know, I'm not too sure. Save.
Don't spray people.
Because we can spray you back.
You were with Lizzie. It was me to spray people who weren't playing to.
The girl simply dodged off to find more victims unaffected by your action. She doesn't mean anything by it. Lizzie tutted, flicking her hair out of her face. The girl not meaning anything by it didn't change the fact that she'd been sprayed. Cove looked similarly unimpressed. Lisa's face lit up as she had an idea. Hey, we should catch her. She won't be able to spray people if she's running away from everyone. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Cute. Cove nodded as other kids murmured their interest or lack of it in the game.
Yaraya!
Joined a group of kids in tearing off after the girl with the pistol. Spotting you all over her shoulder, she laughed and shot her pistol in air. Only a couple of drops squeezed out. She swerved, causing discord within your team as someone stood on your foot. Ah! And you collided with Cove's shoulder. Cove shot you a smile that gave you a feeling of camaraderie. Aww. It's okay. Shut up, they're so cute. You were closing in on the girl, but you weren't alone. Lizzie's face was set with intent, and the two older kids were hot on her heels too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, you weren't as fast. I'm not really that fast. You push yourself, willing your legs to move just that bit faster. You were close, just not close enough. Lisa lunged and tackled her friend to the ground. Got her! Panting, she punched the air in triumph, then pushed her glasses back up the bridge of her nose. Nice job, Lisa. Nice job. The girl who had been caught giggled as she got to her feet, brushing strands of grass from her knees. Smiling, Cove came to a stop at your side. Lizzie whooped with delight, clapping her hands. The boy with the bright sneakers grinned. Aww. You're it now. Catch us if you can.
Yeah!
I'll do it. You don't get away from me. With that, y'all dispersed, squealing and laughing as you tried to evade capture. The sour mood from earlier had evaporated entirely, replaced by a light and playful atmosphere. Aww. Several rounds later, when most of the kids had taken at least one turn as it, the scent of smoke wafted up to your nose. Caught by the surprise, you look up and found that the brilliant blue of the sky had turned orange as the sun sunk down on the horizon. With all the excitement, you lost track of time completely. Aww. Looking over, you saw people standing over the grills and poking them to life. It was nearly time to eat.
Oh, we should get over there. I'm so hungry.
Our parents are at different spots.
Yeah. Bye. It was cool playing.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You waved goodbye to the other group of kids before hurrying over to your parents with Lizzie and Cove. A tickle unfurled in your throat, growing more persistent as you came closer to the source of the smoke. As the three of you approached the tables, your parents spotted you and come to join you halfway. You tried to greet them, but another cough obstructed your words. Aww, was the smoke. Poor baby Fey. Baby Fey. Whoa, that's quite a cough.
Aww.
Aww. Aww. Are you alright, sweetie? Are you sure? No one needs to go up to the grills if they don't want to. Just let me know what you need. There was no response from the other two kids here. I can't do it. Alright, but tell me if it gets too much for you. Aww, Fudge, you're so sweet. Happy life. Cute, cute, I love this. Tell me if it gets too much for you.
So,
The main thing is being served as kebabs. You can have whatever you like on it. There's different meats and veggies. Oh, yummy. I ate apa namanya, baked chicken earlier, and then with the baked chicken, we had some wraps left over. The Tesco brand one, because the Massimo brands are, I don't know why my parents didn't buy the Massimo brand. So we got I got the wraps earlier, and I put lettuce and baked chicken. I don't know what it was seasoned with. I think it was seasoned with maybe some of my chilies. I think seasoning chilies. I don't remember. And then we bake it in the oven, and then we just put it on the wrap. Put some sauces and put some. I think I ate with some green peppers earlier, and then I ate and I wrap it like a burrito and I ate it up. Yummy. Oh, also, my mom had made like a macaroni salad. So with some apples in it, so I put it also in my burrito. It was pretty good. Choto mate, why is my phone ringing? Okay, drink some more water. Okay. So you can have different kinds of meats and veggies on it. As you approach, you find a vast array of bits and pieces ready to be skewered and served up. You choose. As a kid, to be honest, when I was like in kindergarten, I like veggies, but like in my last few years of kindergarten, I started to hate veggies because I was influenced by my friends. And I hate that. To be honest, I hate that so much. God, why was I influenced by my friends? I hate that so much. Because my friends in kindergarten, she didn't like veggies, and I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. I should hate veggies as well. I just wanted to be cool like my friends. God, I hated that. I should have not been influenced by my friends. But nowadays, I've started to eat vegetables, but I still have to get used to the taste of vegetables. I don't like veggies. Green, green, green. Faye, sorry, you gotta go now. Suddenly very sleepy. I woke up very early this morning for work and deprived of sleep. See you again next week. Have a nice game today. Arigato! Thank you for stopping by. Good night, Gate. Oyasumi. Jenny. Bye-bye. I choose... chicken, 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 peppers. Bye bye. Jenny, mata ashita. Peppers, potato. Beef. And that's everything. Oyasumi, Yasumi, Jenny. That's everything. Sounds good to me. The veggies will be good for you. Yeah, Mom, I will eat it. Order given, you waited for your food to be ready. Lizzie headed towards you, having issued her own request. Hi again. I heard what you ordered. I'm getting a chicken kebab with all 3 colors of peppers. Noticing that Cove approach, she turned to him. Oh my god, what is it, Shopee? What do you want with me, Shopee? I know. What are you having?
Why?
What does it matter? I don't know, I was just asking. I'm getting beef and shrimp with all the vegetables, except onions. Lizzie hummed while evaluating his response. That's okay, I guess, but chicken is definitely the better one. Then you can eat all the chicken. I'm going to...
want some of the chicken too. Oh yeah, I can let you have some still. You're welcome. Thank you. Lizzie peered over to the grills where the kebabs were being handed out. A growing assortment of kebabs collected in your parents' hands. You're coming over. Don't get jealous of mine when you realize you made the wrong choice, Cove. I didn't make the wrong choice. We all make good choices. Is this what kebab if somebody eats? The person serving gave your mommy one final kebab. Then your parents moved over to rejoin you. Yay! Between them, they were carrying 6 kebabs, one for each of you, including Cove and Mr. Holden. You've got the goods. Cove's daddy is looking for a place you can sit.
Damn, okay.
Cove's daddy is looking for a place you can sit. In the meantime, they began passing out the kebabs to the rightful owners. Lizzie smiled smugly as she received hers. These are pretty big. Be careful not to drop it. Try not to poke yourselves with the ends either. They're sharper than you might think. Okay, Mom. Let's get it. Hearing that, you tentatively pushed the tip of the skewer against your finger. It felt like the point of a newly sharpened pencil. Ouch. That gotta hurt. Though it didn't hurt your hand, you wouldn't want it scraping the roof of your mouth or jabbing your tongue. Mommy clucked her tongue. It would have been nice if the options were a little easier to manage and less messy to eat, especially for smaller kids. There aren't even plates for everyone, so we could set the food down for a second.
True.
That's what you get for the price of free, but we can hack it, right? Lizzie nodded her head vigorously, clutching her kebab like a trophy. Your parents led you to the tables. It was merely evidently why Mr. Holden had been sent to scout one out. The benches had quickly filled up as people got their food. Mr. Holden was standing over a corner section of near the edges of the sitting area. He beckoned your group over to join him. Nice! You clambered onto the bench, taking care not to let your kebab slip from your fingers. Cove took a seat next to you. And Lizzie took the other side. Your mom passed the final unclaimed kebab to Mr. Holden.
Thank you.
Thanks, this looks delicious. Thank you for getting us a space out here. Everyone tucked into their food. You gobbled it up eagerly, only partially obstructed by the awkwardness of eating from a skewer. Cute. Running around, the other kids had helped you to work up an appetite. Mr. Holden, what do you do?
Well...
I do lots of things. Do you play golf? Only if you count mini golf. One look at Lizzie's stricken face confirmed that she did not. She could enjoy the occasional round at a mini golf place, especially if she had an audience to impress, but your sister took her passion very seriously. Even then, it's been years since I gave it a shot. Cove groaned at the feeble pun.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Mom chuckled. You weren't sure if she was responding to the joke. Cove's annoyance or Lizzie's offense.
Don't worry about it.
Just as well, she'd be dragging you to the green every week. That's because I've got dedication. You need to be a good driver too to get far. Mr. Holden nodded, clicking his tongue in appreciation. Cove looked from his father to your sister, lost in conversation. Outclassed in golf and wit. I don't get it. A drive is a type of golf shot. You should give real golf a try. Maybe I'll even teach you some tricks. Don't try to change my dad to be more like you. Lizzie gave Cove a dirty look at the accusation. Mommy felt the need to move the topic ahead before it got heated.
Oh, nice.
That's really sweet of you, but I'm sure Mr. Holden is busy. He might not have time for another hobby. Yeah, I don't think I'm made for that. Still, the offer is appreciated.
Why?
Then, tell me something you really do already. You just go away every day. I like scuba diving. Though with the business, that's more work than play these days. Surfing and reading and snorkeling. Oh!
He does scuba diving things. Okay, I knew that he was... his job is in like something with water because of his clothes.
Those are things Cove's likes.
Of course, blah.
Those are things Cove likes.
Mr. Holden exaggeratedly puffed out his chest.
What can I say? My boy's got good taste. He takes after his dad in that way. Cute. The sun had been setting when you got your food, and by the time you finished, night had truly fallen. Your sticky fingers were the only remaining evidence of your meal. The kebab had been a great combination, more than the sum of its parts. The seasoning of freedom to choose every ingredient yourself was what made it something to remember. Rising from the table, Mommy held up her water bottle. Okay, now that the food is gone, you've got to wash your hands. Okay. Okay. Two more. I can do it.
Okay.
Fey, Lizzie, please hold them out. Lizzie complied, coming over and cupping her hands together in front of her. Mommy splashed some water over her fingers, and Lizzie rubbed them together, breaking off any residue. Here. Mom passed her a paper towel from her purse, and Lizzie used it to dry off her hands. Your turn, Fey.
Oh,
You readily held out your hands to catch out the water. Copying Lizzie, you wash your hands, taking care to clean every crevices between your fingers before wiping them dry. Nearby, Cove had taken his own course of actions, wiping his hands on his... leaving a stain where his fingers had been. Mr. Holden shook his head. Oh my gosh, this boy. This boy, I swear to God. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This boy, I swear to God.
Come on.
Let's clean that off, pal. He scrubbed at the fabric with a scrunch-up napkin. Dad, it's not that bad. When everyone was clean up, or as clean as they could be, with the limited facilities, Mom spoke up.
Let's go.
Let's go make one last check at the coolers and restock on drinks before the fireworks show. Fireworks! Fireworks! Cute! No time, you have to go get a good spot. Everywhere is gonna be taken. How about I go ahead to save space again? You can meet up with me in the field after getting the drinks.
then I'm going with Cole's dad. I'll find the perfect place.
Okay.
Sure thing, I could use an extra pair of eyes. Mommy shook her head ruefully at Lizzie's even more enthusiastic than usual attitude.
That's fine.
Alright, me, Cliff, and Lizzie can go find a place to sit. Pam, Cove, and Faye, do you want to go get the drinks?
Okay. Okay, I'll get all the stuff that we need.
As Mommy, Lizzie, and Mr. Holden headed off into the wide, open field where the fireworks were being set up, you joined Cove and Mom in returning the cooler where you picked up the drinks earlier. Even as you approached, you suspected you wouldn't find much in it, but it had already been stuck up to the brim. It was now half empty. Understandable. The ice that had been cushioned by the drinks to keep them cool was largely melted, with only a handful of pieces floating like tiny icebergs. Slim pickings. The drinks that remained looked to be bottles of plain water, but you caught a glimpse of something more colorful in amongst them. Mom rummaged around in the cooler, excavating a couple of juice boxes from the bottom in the process.
Aha.
Aha! Fey, Cove. You can take one of those if you want. The perks of helping. What does share means? Share it with Cove? You took a juice box to share and a water bottle for yourself. Oh, sorry. Cove hesitated but decided to take a juice box for himself. Load. You took a juice box for yourself. Cove hesitated but decided to take a juice box for himself. When you were each loaded up with your chews and drink. You know what? Let me get an extra. I want to give one to my sister. Not extra, like I'll get the juice box to share with my sister, because I don't want her to feel left out. Because I'm sure she would I'm sure she would feel sad that she doesn't get any juice. So you took a juice box to share and a water bottle for yourself. Okay. Cove visited when you were each loaded with your chosen drinks plus an extra bottle or two for someone else in the group. Mom's phone started to ring. She juggled the water bottles over into the crook of her arm and looked at the caller. It's mommy. It's mommy. Hold tight while I get this.
Okay.
How are you?
Hey hun, how's it going? Did you find our perfect spot already? Ooh. She nodded along to the call, punctuated by uh-huhs as mommy gave her directions. Catching your eye, she gestured towards the grassy area. We've got a place. Come on, we better hurry before the show starts. You and Cove jogged after your mom, who led you through the field, and the separate groups of people assembled there, back to the rest of your family.
Hello.
We're here, and we've come bearing drinks, though there wasn't much left. The three of you handed over the spare drinks. The three of you handed over the spare drinks. You held up the extra juice box.
I brought this for someone.
How sweet.
I brought this for someone.
You're so thoughtful, Fey. Despite mommy replying pretty expectantly, there was just one person who made a claim to the sweet drink. Here you go. Take it. It's okay. Go ahead, sis.
Can I have it? Okay.
Thank you.
Stop, sisterly love! Sisterly love! Stop it, I love it! Oh, so cute! So cute! It's so cute!
Thanks. I love you, Fey.
You're welcome, sister. It's the least I could do. I've been mean to her for the past few hours, so let's be nice to her.
Thanks. I love you, Fey.
Aww. You two are a real pair. Once everyone had been equipped with a drink for the big event, you sat on the grass beside Cove and waited for the magic to begin. Most people in the park had taken a seat now, with a few stragglers silhouetted back at the tables and at a distance. A few rambunctious kids were still dashing about, but their number was steadily decreasing as their parents called them over and restored order. Someone bearing a cardboard box weaved between the groups, pausing every so often. He nudged Cove and pointed.
What are they doing?
It looks like they're handing something out. I can't make out what it is.
What a pickle.
I hope it's not drinks. Mommy cackled, but Mommy chuckled, but Lizzie and Cove were now watching the bestower of the mystery goods keenly. Ooh. Wonder what it is. Are they gonna come to us too? Mom softly put her hands on top of your sister's shoulders as she feared Lizzie might move over to the stranger. Lizzie didn't even glance at her, eyes locked on the potential prize. I don't know.
In that case...
We'll have to wait and see.
You were intrigued.
Studying the man in the box closely as he gradually meandered nearer, you can make out that he was handing out small items to most of the groups he stopped at. They seemed too short to be water bottles, but beyond that, it remained a mystery. Then the box man made his way to your group. Evening, I'm handing out desserts. Any takers?
There's desserts?
Lizzie squealed, hopping up off the ground. The man chuckled. Yum, yum, yum! I'm gonna take that as a yes. Ice cream's on the menu. Vanilla flavored with a twist of either chocolate or strawberry syrup. Strawberry, please!
Nice.
Nice. None for me though, thanks. Same, but the offer is appreciated.
I want chocolate.
Can I have strawberry? And a strawberry for me too, please. Now you are going to have to make a decision. Chocolate or strawberry? You're lactose intolerant? No, that's just so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad.
I'm gonna get strawberry. Reaching into the box, the man brought out the requested ice creams and tossed them out. They came packaged in a little plastic cup, complete with a wooden spoon stuck to the paper lid. Nice. The condensation wet your fingers in a pleasant way.
Thank you.
Thank you, kids. Are you gonna are you going to thank the nice man too? There's a chorus of thanks. He cordially nodded and walked off to another group. The man couldn't spend much time with each group considering how many he had to get to. True. You peeled back the tab that covered the ice cream and got right into the unexpected treat. It tasted amazing. Okay, you know what? I think I might just finish the moments today, and I will start on step 2 in the next stream because this is going way too long. Lizzie was definitely enjoying hers. Cove was too. Lizzie munched away happily, but it ultimately didn't succeed in monopolizing her attention. Eyes wide, she looked at her mommy and pulled on her pants. Please! I didn't get strawberry. Can I have some of yours, please?
Of course.
Aw, of course, sweetie. Lizzie cooed with excitement as mommy presented her with a dollop of the ice cream and syrup mixture. Licking her lips, Lizzie lapped it up. Nom 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 nom. Mommy, come on now. Lizzie has all of the ice cream she needs. She simply laughed and pinched Lizzie's cheek. Pinch Lizzie's cheek. Then dug her spoon in again and held it out to you. Huh? Oh? なんでママ? なんで私? I have the same one as you. I just can't resist. Faye, would you like some of mine? She's already got that flavor. Aww, I can definitely see that this mommy is much more of a soft-hearted person, while this mom is more towards a stricter but much more braver person. Like both of them are brave, but I can definitely see that she takes the lead role, like a leader role, much more. Yeah. She's already got that flavor. But that's not the same. As getting a little extra from your mommy. Shoot, to be honest, that's true. The reason why I always get things from my mom is because it's something from your mom, not the ice cream itself. It's just something from your mom. I will accept that ice cream then. You accepted the bite. You ate the treat being offered, much to mom's chagrin and mommy's delight. I have to do it, come on. Cute. Cove watched the exchange silently with a blank expression. Mom, on the other hand, shook her head, a fond smile on her face. Well, you better at least give me some too. No, I feel bad for Cove. Cove, do you want me to feed you? Here, I'll give it to you. Feel bad for him. You could have gotten your own if you wanted ice cream.
What?
What? The kids have ice cream already, and they're getting some of yours to boot, and I have nothing. Now is when you decide to be firm? Laughing, mommy fed some ice cream to your sulking mom. She could never actually follow through with being tough.
There.
All better now? Yes. Good. Good. How about you, Cliff? Would you like some? Okay, Mom. No, I'm still okay. But thanks for keeping me in mind. Cove, it's only fair that you get the choice too. Cove shook his head firmly, concentrating on his own cup. Mommy smiled. Okay, as long as no one is feeling left out. Aww, cute. Cute. Mommy was always so nice to everyone. He looked over at Cove. He was digging into his ice cream, which bore the same pinkish red twirl as your own. Safe. Want some of mine? Yeah, I don't mind sharing it to him. Let's share it to him. Want some of mine? You held your spoon out to him. Cute. Held your spoon out to him. Glancing up at you, Cove cocked his head at a curious angle.
Huh?
I already have that one.
I wanna share anyway.
Cove looked around awkwardly but nodded nonetheless. He took out a bit of the ice cream and held her spoon out towards him.
Hi.
And held her spoon out to him. After another furtive glance, he nibbled at it. Oh, cute. I shipped them two so much. But after another furtive glance, he nibbled at it.
Oh.
Aww. Mommy was gazing at the two of you. Her mouth was an open smile, as if she was about to say something else, but Mom tugged on her Her mouth was an open smile, as if she was about to say something else, but Mom tugged on her collar. Don't embarrass them! Cove didn't appear. Cove. Oh, I'm so sorry I say his name wrong. Cove didn't appear to hear the exchange. He took the spoon to his own ice cream. It's so cute, 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 it's so cute. I'm slamming the air. It's so cute. Kawaii-sugi. Okay, I can understand why people ship children now. Oh, the sweetness. Cove didn't appear to hear the exchange. He took the spoon to his own ice cream, excavated some, and held it out for you to eat. Oh, heart! Me hearty! Oh gosh, guys. Oh, so cute.
Huh?
You accepted the treat. You accepted the treat. In the end, that kind of made it pointless. You each just ate the same strawberry ice cream out of different cups. Your mommy did like to say it was the thought that counted though.
Hey, if you're sharing too, I'll take some. Okay, here you go, sissy.
You already asked your mom to give you some.
So?
So what? Mommy was gonna let you have a bite. You just didn't take it. You have some of mine. You can have some of mine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the best. She enthusiastically took a bite of your ice cream before then offering you a bite of hers. Oh, in exchange.
Oh, siblings. These aren't siblings, but me, MC, and her are siblings.
For you, but none for Cove. He doesn't think we should keep sharing.
She stuck her tongue out at him. You're right, I didn't want it. Ignoring that, she turned her attention back to her own cup of ice cream.
Nom 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 nom. Wow. 花びた夜を照らしたまた来年の君とに晴れるから3、2、1 はい
I think I might finish this moments at 3 o'clock. I think, not 2 a.m. Then the first firework cut through the sky, whistling as it ascended until it hits its crescendo with an explosion. The park flashed as if alight. Squealing, Lizzie leaped to her feet, her forgotten ice cream tumbling to the ground as the firework crackled into tiny drops of glitter in the sky.
Hajimaru! It's starting!
Everyone else looked up to the sky as another firework whizzed through the air. With each explosion, Lizzie would jump into the air. It was impossible to tear your eyes from the scene. Cove sat by his dad, captivated by the sky sparkles and flashes overhead. Aww. Mr. Holden watched the fireworks scene impassively. He did smile at you, and even gave you a thumbs up when he noticed you looking over. Mommy hopped to her feet, pulling Mom with her, pushing her into joining Lizzie and jumping up in tandem with every crack of a firework. Mommy then bent down to offer you a hand too. You got up. Okay, I wanna try this. Let me try. Does Cove wanna join? You got up. Sorry. You got up to join your family, beckoning for Cove to join too. Cove got to his feet, tailing after you as you stood with your family. Your mom's face lit up, literally and metaphorically, as you approached. The five of you shrieked and leaped along with the sparkles in the sky, not trying to contain your joy at experiencing the sights together. Aww, so cute. The fireworks continue, some twisting like the coil of a spring as they arch into the air, others shooting straight from the ground and shattering to a million tiny specks. Every color got its spotlight in the show, from fiery reds to eerie greens and blues that could rival the ocean. The show built up to a grand finale that boomed over the park and filled every inch of the sky with twinkling lights representing the full spectrum of the rainbow. The exhilaration that had fueled you while the fireworks were going off was sapped dry now that the show had finished. To be honest, I think by the end of me playing this ultimate game, I think my English pronunciation is gonna get better. Maybe. You collapse into a giggling heap on the ground, suddenly aware of how your legs ache from your exertion. Cove tumbled down with you, his expressions gleeful. Mr. Holden watched his son with an expression much happier than the one he'd worn while watching the show. Aww, he's really happy to see that his son is happy. It's cute, I love this. Lizzie gave a final whoop of delight and shared a high five with Mom as Mommy shouted for an encore into the night. Cute. You didn't know what that meant, but you liked the way it made Mom laugh. Though the sun had gone down long ago, the air on your bare arms was warm. You took in your giddy family, their spirits buoyed by the firework display. Then your new friend and his father, who looked happy in their own quieter way and smiled. This has been a pretty special night. That was so fun. Runaway time! Two more. And then I think summer ended. I think I'm gonna do this the next stream because I don't think I can do it continuously. So let's do runaway. And I'm gonna drink a bit of water, guys. Tomate. So each event is around 30 minutes. So I think by 3 a.m. I can stop and then stop for the day. Hello, Zuki-free. Welcome back. Fireworks always make any moment better, except when in anime when they wanted to confess to each other. Yes, that's 100% true. When they interrupt them. Totally true. I always, when I was younger, I really liked the fireworks. And I don't really care for the noises, but when I'm like older now, I don't really like the noises. Like, it makes me scared. But I do like the prettiness. It's really pretty, but I just don't like the noises. I don't know why when I get older. It's heart pounding. Okay. Let's go. Two more moments and then we're gonna end the stream for today. But I really want to experience Japanese. Yes, Japanese fireworks at least once. Wasn't there like a Japanese festival? Like event? Like you can only wear yukata but you can't cosplay there. Like it's at a open air event. I don't remember where it was. To be honest, maybe I should go one day with my friends. That seems like really fun. Like go to Jalan-Jalan Japan to buy a yukata. Oh no! Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun. I want to go to Jalan-Jalan Japan and get a yukata there. Get a yukata, get some getas, and then maybe find cute hair pieces on the internet, and then we just go to a Japanese festival. Oh, that would be so cool. Okay, I'm telling my mom that. I'm telling my mom that. Or I'm telling my friends, like, hey, if I can find it. Like, there is one in Malaysia, but I don't remember what the event is called. I want to go to one. Like, it's not Japan truthfully, but hey, it's Japan team. And like, I want to wear a yukata. That's so fun. Because I remember seeing my junior friend she's in a Japanese club and she wore a yukata for a tea ceremony. That seems so fun. I want to wear a yukata. She looks so cute wearing a yellow one. I also want to wear a yellow one or a pink one, a light pink or light blue. That would be so cute. That would be so cute. I want to find a yukata one day. Okay, let's continue. It was early and you were on your way to the playground. Lizzie planned on joining you there later. You weren't sure what she was busy with right now. All the kids stuff, you imagine. Probably. That was okay. What was forefront in your mind was if Cove might be free to come too. Yay! As you walked to the familiar streets, wondering how you might find your neighbor, he appeared right in front of you, almost as if he was a mind reader. Oh my gosh! I wanted to wear yukata too, but the closest thing to yukata I have is bathrobes, bro. If you say about bathrobes, I also have bathrobes, bro. But that's not yukata, bro. Aduhai, bro. My gosh. Oh, to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a Malaysian wear a yukata, like the man version, like the male version. Kinda wanna see that. Cause not gonna lie, when I was in like graduation for Form 5 after high school, when I saw the guys wearing suits, not gonna lie, they were really smart, they were really handsome, not gonna lie. Even though I hated the guys in my classroom, they still look good in their suits. So yeah, just so you know, some women do find men wearing like suits and things like that very handsome. I can agree to that because legit, I hated men, I hated boys when I was in high school. But once they wore that graduation, wear suits to graduation, I was like, oh my god, they look good. I was surprised. Oh, sorry, that was my lips. But I still don't know what difference between yukata and kimono. So basically, kimono is a lot more layers and it's more towards formal events, not festivals. So and it has a lot of layers, while yukata is for summer version and it only has 2 layers if I'm correct. But it has smaller layers than the kimono and it's much more free moving. That's why it has yukata for male and females. Because I don't think there's a... Is there a male kimono? I'm not sure. Let me Google for a second. I'm not too sure. Okay, yeah, there is male kimonos. I'm sorry. So that means kimono is a lot layers. It's for formal event, and while yukata is for festivals or for the summer, something that's very light on your skin because it has a fewer layers. Yeah. Okay, let's continue because if not, we're gonna start end the stream at 4 a.m. My gosh.
Hi, Cove. Can you come to the playground with me?
Let's go, Cove. Let's go to the playground. Yeah, suits make a man look better. Only if you wear it right, but cannot defeat baju Melayu. For me, I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I don't have any crushes in real life, so I don't know how it looks like. But for me, but since my cousins wear baju Melayu, right, I don't feel any kind of thing. That's why I don't. For me, I don't really find baju Melayu that handsome, maybe. But I don't know because I don't have a crush. Like I never really had a real life crush, so I never really saw them as like pretty cool or handsome. But since I usually see my male cousins wearing baju Melayu, I don't really see them as handsome. So that's why I never really think of baju Melayu like that. Maybe if I have a significant other, maybe I might find him look handsome if you wore it. I'm not too sure. I don't know. In the future, I might know. I'll tell you if I know in the future. Aduh, lama lagi. Aduh.
Hi, Cove. Can you come to the playground with me?
No.
Sorry. Cove looked strangely serious. It had been an even bigger deal than whatever mystery thing Lizzie had to do. I'm leaving, Fey.
Huh? Bro, you okay?
I'm leaving, Fey. What? Where?
He shifted and your gaze was drawn to the backpack slung over his shoulders. Cove liked to stuff things in his pockets, from what you've seen, but people sometimes carried bags of them. if it hadn't been very attention-worthy until now. The pack was decorated with cartoon waves and dolphins. He gripped one of the straps tightly with his good hand. I just wanted you to know. Cove didn't glance up and meet your eyes, and he started to grow worried.
But where are you going?
He didn't answer. It was as if you hadn't said anything. I'll come back though, sometime. I don't know when, but we can do stuff then. He directed a fragile smile your way. No! Without another word, Cove turned on his heel and started walking away. No! No, I'm coming with you.
Wait!
He kept going. He focused on you anymore. What's that about? You thought about your earlier plan on playing with the park. Suddenly didn't seem as fun anymore. I know, right? It didn't seem as fun anymore. Not without Cove. Go back. I want to meet with him. I'm gonna go run away with him too.
No.
Ah, shoot! What I clicked that. I didn't know that was alright there.
No.
I'll come with you.
I'll come with you. He looked up at that. You hoped he would agree, but instead he shook his head. I'll come back though, sometime. I don't know when, but we can do stuff then. No. I guess he's gonna run away by himself. He directed a fragile smile your way. Without another word, Cove turned on his heel and started to walk away.
Mate!
What was that about? You watched as his bag grew smaller and smaller, then you realized that you were still standing in the middle of the sidewalk. You thought about your earlier plan of playing in the park. Suddenly it didn't seem as fun anymore, not without Cove. I know, right? It doesn't seem fun. But it wasn't like you could force him to play with you. He had things to do. I think I would stay there. I'd stay there. You could play the park some other time. It wasn't like you was going anywhere, and you couldn't bring yourself to leave like this. You didn't move from your spot. You just continued to look on quietly. It didn't take long to realize that he was just going up the streets. You were positive there was nothing good over there. Not the park, or the beach, or the store street, or his house or anything. He was new. He might not know what you did. You jogged down the street to catch up to him. Yes! Catch up to him. You slowed down once he reached his sight. He glanced at you from the corner of his eyes and frowned. Go away, Fey.
No! Not gonna go away. I just wanted to say you're going the wrong way. There aren't any places the way you're going.
His mouth twisted further. He didn't appreciate your warning. I'm still going.
Why? What are you doing?
Walking.
Why can't I come with you if you're just walking?
Cove let out a deep sigh. You got the feeling that he was starting to get mad at you. Oh, come in. I told you I'm leaving. I'm gonna be gone for a while.
I still wanna go with you though.
You can't.
Why not?
Cove came to a sudden stop. You almost kept walking ahead of him because you weren't expecting it. My dad doesn't know. If you come, you'll get in trouble when he finds out. You felt a knot start to grow in your stomach. Oh no. Oh no.
You're not supposed to be leaving?
His expression was grave. He shook his head. Dad isn't home right now. I left him a letter so he won't get confused when he gets back. But you can't tell anybody about this, okay? You can pretend you never saw me.
I still want to go. I don't care if I get in trouble. Don't do it all by yourself.
Cove's heart expression wavered. You could tell that he hadn't expected you to say that. Aww, Cute.
Really?
Really? You don't think it's a bad idea or something? I would say it could be like a venture, sure. No, it's like we're going on an adventure. An adventure? His lips curve into a smile.
Okay.
Okay, you can come. He grinned, pleased that he gave in so easily. He thought it might take longer since he was so set on going alone. He turned a bit in the middle of the sidewalk, and so did Ko when he saw. You pointed over your shoulder with a thumb. Let's go to my house first. I can't get my backpack. We can't. Sorry. Huh? If we're gonna be away, I better take some stuff. Well, it's not that. I don't want our parents to catch us. Your moms could think it's weird we have bags. They might ask. True. That's definitely true. 100% true. We don't have a lot of time anyway. True. He motioned to his backpack, patting it with his hand. Its front bulged out slightly.
It's okay.
Don't worry, I packed snacks. It'll be alright. You were taken aback. There was gonna be food to eat? He thought of everything. Cool, and let's get going. Cove smiled. He seemed to be in a much better spirits than when you first ran into him. Aww. Cute. You were glad? Very glad. He wasn't always this upbeat. That was fine though. Otherwise he wouldn't be Cove. But you like seeing him smile. I love seeing him smile as well. Cove took the first step and you mirrored him. As one, both of you ran up the street. You're off to places unknown. You ran through the first few neighborhoods like that, your feet pounding on the concrete. Whether one of you got tired, you take a break for a minute. The moment there was a sound, you'd be off again, in case someone you knew might realize what you were up to. Because of how cautious you were, two of you didn't run into anyone, not even other kids enjoying their summer. It was like you were spies or superheroes with secret identities to protect, to protect on the run from bad guys. As exciting as it was, you're still glad you got the opportunity to take a proper break. Cove waited for you to stop once you got out of the residential district. The houses disappeared. Broad storefronts taking their place. You were all the way in the business part of town. Oops, sorry guys. This was the first time you had come here on foot. Before, one of your moms always drove you to this place in their car. Cove leaned up against a nearby tree, wiped sweat off of his forehead. You braced your hands on your knees, breathing hard. You looked over at the road ahead. So far. As a strange expression flickered across Cove's face at your words. Before he nodded, you spoke again, still huffing. My mom's bring me and Lizzie here for shopping. Yeah, I've never been here before, not without Dad. You look pleased by that. We're doing good. It's not even nighttime. You felt good too. To be honest, I would feel kind of scared, but like a tiny bit. You're starting to get nervous. You're having fun spending time with Cove, but being so far from your neighborhood made you feel weird. Clearly, Cove wanted to keep going. For how long though? He couldn't want to keep walking forever. Cove slid his backpack off and unzipped it. You watched curiously as he stuffed a hand in search for something. To your delight, he pulled out 2 juice boxes and offered one to you. Here. Babies. Thank you, I was getting thirsty. The two of you took a moment to unwrap the straws and poke them into the special circle part of the box. The juice was warm, but still good. You sighed contentedly after your first sip. Your throat was beginning to ache from how dry it had gotten. It really had been a while since this all had started. As you took another sip of the juice... Okay, that might have sounded gross, I'm sorry. Your gaze drifted to Cove's bag. You hadn't closed it yet. What else is in there? What else is in there? There's still a few juice boxes left. He peered inside and began to list off the items as he spotted them. I put some snacks from the kitchen too. Chips, muffins, bananas, candy. That was already a lot, but he kept excavating for more. I also took a couple of clothes, a flashlight, a first aid kit from my dad's bathroom, and a blanket. Oh, and some money my dad gave me a while ago that I haven't spent yet. Oh, your mouth made a small ooh halfway through his lengthy list. He's pretty prepared, not gonna lie. Pretty prepared. I can do it. Just a few more left. You brought a lot of stuff. I wouldn't have thought to grab a flashlight or a first aid kit. I told you I was going away. You didn't know what to say to that. The little smile Cove had been wearing earlier was gone by now. Like it never been there in the first place. You watched as he zipped up his backpack and slipped it on. He started walking without a single glance over at you, though he did still take small unhappy sips of his juice. For some time, the two of you went forward and in complete silence. The more ground you covered, the more serious Cove seemed to become. Naruhodo. He hadn't looked at you or said anything in a while. He just taken your empty juice box from you and stowed it away in his bag. That was it. Naruhodo. You knew there had to be more to all of this. For him, it wasn't a fun adventure. It never was. True, it never was. The sun dislodged itself from its place in the sky, dipping lower and lower. The street lights came on. It was as if they were anticipating nightfall. You kept on walking. Even if it was late, you weren't ready to turn back, and neither was Cove. The two of you continued to trudge past the storefronts. Silence fell over you again. You had no idea how to break it, or if you even wanted to. Oh no. People had said this was a really tiny town, but to you it felt absolutely gigantic. Eventually the business part of the town ended too. There was no sidewalk anymore, only a long expanse of road. You walked on the grass instead. Not even that was enough to stop him. Onward was the only option. Your journey stubbornly continued. The hunch you had about Cove's possible destination soon became all certainty. There was only one way out of town after all. Oh. Your feet hurt. You were tired. The two of you didn't have any parents with you, but somehow you had reached the very edge of Sunset Bird. That's what the sign told you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, kids, they really are leaving. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the lights are animated. Cool. You had lived in Sunset Bird forever, and it was a very rare occasion that you'd see the sign. Most everything in your life happened inside the city limits. The endless road ahead seemed scary in a way. It paralyzed you. You glanced at Cove. You had made it here just before nightfall, but now what? Outside town, there was nothing. How would he get to where he wanted to go? That's true. Cove, however, didn't falter. He kept walking. As he neared the sign, he finally stopped. That was a relief. He took off his backpack and sat down, crossing his legs beneath him. You lowered yourself beside the boy as he zipped his bag open and rummaged through it again.
Whoa.
What snack do you want? Oh, you were almost taken aback by his voice. It had been a while since you last heard it. Pursing your lips, you recalled the snack that he listed off earlier. I want... banana. Give me the banana. 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 He pulled out a banana for you and a muffin for him. After passing you your food, he took a big bite out of the top of his muffin. You peered over at your friend. He stared at the path still ahead with a solemn expression. He turned away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scary. The sun had set for some time after both of you finished eating. Now it was dark apart from the faint moonlight. You watched as Cove grabbed the flashlight from his bag. What are we gonna do? Sleep out here?
I guess.
Oh no. He was speaking defensively again. Cove flicked the flashlight on. A beam of light cut through the darkness, weakly illuminating the area you sat in. Oh my gosh, no. I am scared of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Oh my gosh. You pulled your knees up to your chest, wrapping your arms around them. You weren't cold. Summer nights were still sort of warm. You just felt like it. Is it okay if I ask something? Cole's focus didn't waver from the road, but he nodded. Why do you want to leave Sunset Bird so much? At first, Cove was quiet. You started to think he wouldn't say anything. Then he spoke. Before you speak, Cove, let me drink. Good. My mom called today to check up on me and stuff. She asked what Sunset Bird was like and how I was doing. It was okay. But when I asked if she'll come here, Mom said she couldn't. I can't go back either, not right now. She has to move somewhere else first, sorry. Cove glared at the ground. His voice cracked as he continued.
It's not fair.
Why can't I even see her anymore? No. He used his uncasted arm to rub both of his eyes. I'm gonna go myself. I don't need anyone to take me. Aww. What would happen if I cry? What would he do? I want to see what he would do if I were to cry. I want to see what he would do if I cry. This was all just too much, and he started to cry. Cole's eyebrows shot up as though he had expected you to have this kind of reaction to what was happening.
Aww.
What's wrong? You didn't give him any answer. When the surprise wore off, he tried more softly to coax a reply out of you. Are you okay? Shush. I love this kind of thing. Like, I like being in pain or crying just so that the other person would give me affection. Damn, that kind of thing. Are you okay? What did I say if I was crying though? I don't feel good. Yeah, I don't feel good either if I was outside like this though. I would definitely not be feeling good if I was outside in the dark like this. No, I don't feel good. His lips clamped together and he awkwardly held his hands up in front of him as though he wanted to do something but he wasn't sure what. Oh my god, I talk so fast. Maybe something in the first aid kit can help you feel better? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Then he shook his head like he was trying to clear it. When he spoke some more, it was mostly to himself. If I don't go see Mom, then she's... Fresh tears glistened in Cove's red-rimmed eyes. He stubbornly tried to blink them away, but they slipped down his cheeks. He frowned at the sight. No matter what, he hated seeing him cry. What happened? Mom doesn't call that much, and I haven't seen her in so long. Cove hiccuped, wiping his face with the back of his arm. His glasses got shoved up awkwardly as a result. Oh no. If I don't go, she'll be gone. She'll forget about me.
She wouldn't do that.
How do you know?
She's your mom. She's your mom. She loves you.
Your mom's always said that. So it must be true for Cove's mom too. Cove sniffle. He seemed complicated. Blah. He seems complicated. Oh my god, why can't I not English right now? He seems conflicted, yes. I'm not sure. But that's right. You were at a standstill. Let's try. We can't stay here forever, and we can't go out there. We've gotta go back. Kairo? Kairo yo? Kuzo? Kovu? Ko's brows furrowed, a scowl appearing on his lips. He turned away from you. You stared at his back. You just couldn't stop.
Please, Cove.
After a few minutes of sullen silence, Cove twisted back around. He wouldn't look at you in the eye. Oh no. Okay, let's go. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want something bad to happen. Cute. He was doing it for you? That gave you a warm feeling inside, even if you wish he didn't want to leave in the first place. Aww. And that was that. Together, you walked away from the exit sign. Your feet hurt a lot by this point, and you were so tired. But you convinced him. You were bringing Cove home, and that's what mattered. That's what mattered. On the long way back, it was only thanks to the occasional street lamp and the faint moonlight that you could see in the dark night. You were content to stick close together. Sometimes your drowsy walking caused one of you to almost bump into the other. The back of your hand brushes. Can I hold his hand? Because I tried to not touch his hand a lot because I know that he might not like it. But since we're already close, maybe we can. You held onto Cove's hand. You reached out for his hand. It slipped into yours easily. His palm was warm. Cove glanced at you, looking surprised. Oh, nani? Ante? Then he smiled. His fingers curled around the back of your hand. To be honest, when you're kids and you're out in the dark night and there's only your friend, of course you're gonna get comfort from your friend no matter what. So holding hands is a good way to gain comfort from your friends. That's good, nice. Then he smiled. His finger curled around the back of your hand. Cute. The two of you continue down the street, hand in hand. Whoa. Okay, go on. You weren't sure how much time passed. All you knew was that one moment you were fighting the drooping of your eyelids while shuffling near Cove on the sidewalk, and the next you were snapped back to attention by the blaring beep of a horn. It's his dad, isn't it? It's Cove's dad. Cove froze. You whip around to see a car approaching you. It was difficult to make out who it was. The headlights were so blinding. Instead of continuing down the road, the car slowed near where you... The car slowed near where you sat. Shoot! Okay. Let's go. A few more left. The window rolled down, revealing the face behind the wheel. It was very, very familiar. Huh? Oh, it was my mom. It was my mom, not his mom. Sorry. It was my mom, not his dad. I thought it was his dad. Let's go. Mom! She shouted back, and not just because there was some distance between you and her. Where have you kids been? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where have you kids been? I've been looking everywhere for you.
I was trying to help Cove.
She stopped looking at you, instead staring hard straight ahead. Both her hands were gripping the wheel. In turn, Cove gripped your hand tighter. Aww. Cove gripped your hand tighter. This was hard to face. Oh no. Guilt ate you up from the inside.
All right.
Get in. Let's get you two home. That at least made her showing up worth it. Your feet were aching like crazy from all the walking you've done today. You yanked open the side door, slipped inside the back seat, then clambered over so Cove had enough room to climb into. He followed in wordlessly, tucking his backpack near his feet. Aww. Your mom looked at you and Cove from the rear view mirror. The two of you had us extremely worried. That wasn't a good thing to do. Not at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. But to be honest, you should listen to his words. You should listen to Cove after we got home, okay? Shamefaced, you both nodded as one.
Sorry.
Sorry, Miss Yumemiru.
Sorry, Mom.
She softened immediately. Not enough to actually let it go, though. No, don't sing it. You'll have to apologize to everyone else too. With that, Mom started the car up again and you were off. For the rest of the car ride, no one said anything. You thought all of you were pretty tired. In fact, you must have dozed off. At some point because you woke up to the sound of the engine stopping. When you open your eyes, you realized Cove was looking over at you. He was tense. Oh no. We're back. You yawned as he got out of the car. Cove came out after, putting his backpack on again. Mom locked the car door and motioned you two towards the house. She opened the front door and let you go in first. Mommy appeared quickly. She must have been waiting nearby. There was a phone in her hand. It worried you, thinking about who she might have been talking to. Oh no. I'm sorry. I was just helping my friend. The tight line of her shoulders relaxed when she saw you and Cove. Relaxed when she saw you and Cove. Oh my goodness, you found both of them.
Yeah, sorry, Mom.
Yes, I did. They were walking down the main street together. What were you two doing here? What were you two doing there at this time of night? Do you have any idea how far that is? How unsafe? You peeked at Cove. He still looked exhausted. His eyes were puffy and there were dry tear tracks stuck to his cheeks. Give me one moment and drink more water. Okay. I had to see my mom. Fey didn't want me to go alone. Your own moms shared a look. You weren't sure what it meant, but they always did that. You wondered if they could read each other's mind. Aww. since they were communicating telepathically, he stole a glance around the house. Lizzie wasn't anywhere in sight. Where was she? She must have finished whatever she was doing that morning. Ages ago.
Where's Lizzie?
Your sister's in her room, fast asleep, the same way you should have been. She went out earlier to look for you two. She went out earlier to look for the two of you when she accidentally found out you were both missing. She tried to pretend otherwise, but you made her sick with worry. Oh no, sissy! I'm sorry, sis. Said she checked all the hiding places she could think of, but couldn't find either of you. You and Cove exchanged remorseful glances at that. Mommy noticed the discomfort.
Okay.
You two must be sleepy. You can sit down wherever you like. Mommy smiled warmly and motioned to the living room. Cove looked up at her, then lumbered over. You followed close behind. The living room wasn't far, only separated by a wall, so you heard your mom's talking softly. I'm sorry. He wanted to go see his mother. He wanted to go see his mother, yes. Poor thing.
Well...
That explains it, at least. Still, I'm not sure it excuses it. It was so dangerous to go off into town like that. He's having a hard time right now. You can't expect a child to handle it maturely. Yes, you can. You really can. You can. It's hard. True. It can't be helped. But that's enough of that. We should tell Cliff and the others that he's here before the panic gets out of hand. There could be riots.
Is that alright?
I'll call. Then go to the front to tell everyone's still out there. You keep an eye on the kids. Make sure they don't take any more trips today. Got it, hun. Cove just sat there on the couch, setting his backpack down beside him. He stared at his hands. I'm sorry, Fey. He faced him quietly. I didn't want to make you feel bad. I don't want to fight. I'm sorry too. You don't have to. It wasn't your fault.
It's alright.
Despite Cove's protest, you couldn't help it. It would have been too hard not to say sorry after the disagreement. But having him apologize did make you feel much better. That's true. Before you could say anything else, the front door opened. Your mom was back, with Mr. Holden close behind her. He made a beeline for the couch. His gaze trained on his son.
Cove?
Cove? God, are you alright? Strands of his hair had fallen out of his ponytail. His eyes were darkened, like he'd been crying too. Oh, poor dad. Poor dad. Cove stared up at his dad, his own eyes wide behind the frames of his glasses. He really didn't expect it to be such a big deal. I'm okay. Good. That's good. I'm so glad to hear that. He claps a hand on his son's shoulder, attempting a smile, but the corners of his lips twitch and spasm, as if they wanted to wilt into a frown instead. Cove seemed to have that effect on him. Mr. Holden turned to you, still smiling weakly. I'm so happy you're alright too, Fey. Aww. Thank you, man. Thank you for trying to be so inclusive. My gosh. Gosh, you're so nice. Then he looked at your mom's. Thanks for your help, as always. He laughed pitifully.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry for ruining your afternoon with this. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay.
It was no problem, Cliff. Really, it couldn't be helped. In a way. Something was bound to happen sometime. Besides, he wasn't the only one who decided it was a good idea to participate today. Okay, I'm sorry too. Exactly. We're just happy the kids are safe and sound. Not for the first time that day, you recalled your original meeting with Cove. He had ran away then too. Only not as far as he had today. Oh, true, he did when we first met him, true. Cove must have had a similar thought because he mumbled an apology. Sorry, Dad, I won't leave anymore. I promise. Some life seemed to return to Mr. Holden thanks to his promise. This time around, his smile was more genuine.
I'm so glad.
That's a relief to hear. Next time you feel like running off, come to me first, okay? We can talk about it. I'm here for you. Aww. Cove nodded. His dad reached out and mussed his hair playfully. Although he made a face, Cove didn't try to dodge the hand, as he usually did. Let's go home. Bud. I bet you're as tired as I am. Mr. Holden took over carrying Cove's backpack, still clasping a free hand over his son's shoulder when he stood up from the couch, sorry. The five of you walked over to the front door so you could see them off. Mr. Holden thanked your moms profusely at least 3 more times before he walked out the door. Cove was made to follow. But he stopped and turned to you before stepping through the threshold. Oh?
Thanks.
Thanks, Fey.
You're welcome, Cove.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
You're welcome, Cove.
A tiny smile flitted across his lips. Then and there. There and then gone, sorry. I wanna hug him so badly, can I? Can I hug him? Or can I not? Let me try to hug him. If he doesn't let me, I'm gonna wave him off. You hugged him. Before he was gone, you reached over to give him a hug goodbye. You give him to give him a hug goodbye after a hard day. He held you back more tightly than you. He held you back more tightly than you could have anticipated, and you almost squeaked out a noise. That's so cute. God, I ship this too. MCX Cove for real. And you almost squeaked out a noise. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. His embrace was tight, but brief. He let go as soon as he said what he wanted to. And with that, Cove left. Mommy closed the door behind them. You were practically dead on your feet at that point. What was that? Oh, okay. Your fatigue must have been obvious because your mom sent you right to bed with no more discussions on what happened that day. Once your head hit the pillow, your eyes slipped closed on their own. Your eyelids were so heavy you couldn't open them again until the next morning. You woke up with much more ease than you had felt when you were last conscious. It was almost as if it was a dream. But it definitely wasn't. Your mom's faces when you saw them assured that. After breakfast, you were sat down and your family went over yesterday's events in full. They were none too pleased that you joined Cove despite knowing that he wanted to leave. I'm sorry. As punishment, your moms took away your TV privileges for the next few days. Lizzie was annoyed that she couldn't watch her shows with you around, but she adjusted. Whenever you expressed disappointment, your moms reminded you that they weren't punishing you for no reason. It was dangerous to go out on your own so late and without telling anyone. You could have gotten hurt or worse. True. Yeah, after this I'm gonna go to bed immediately after too. As upset as you were, you understood. Mr. Holden talked to Cove about what happened too. He didn't know what was said exactly, but Mr. Holden forgave Cove immediately. He didn't do anything to punish Cove for running away. He blamed no one but himself for Cove's desire to leave home. Understandable. You caught your moms discussing it once in hushed tones, frowning at each other. It was pretty serious. There was a word you used you hadn't heard about. Self-flagellation. I have no idea what that means. Let's Google it. Self-flagellation. An action of flogging oneself. Ah, so he was blaming himself that his son ran away. Okay, understandable. Understandable. Okay. But there wasn't anything they could do to change Mr. Holden's mind. Your neighbors stopped you and Cove often for the next week or so to express their concern and disapproval for the event. Still, as they always did, days continued past, so they'd talk about Cove running away. Things eventually returned to normal, as they had to. Summer kept going, and you kept having experiences you shared with Cove.
Nice! Last one, guys, last one!
Okay.
Alright kids, we're done with dinner. Come to the table. Your stomach grumbled, right on time, as if it had heard your mom's words. You halted your game and looked over.
Oh, did I say alright kids, we're done with dinner, come to the table? Oh, I didn't say that, I'm sorry.
Mom was almost done setting the table. She was walking around the mahogany wood in the process of putting down cutlery. Mommy was still in the kitchen, humming under her breath. She turned off the stove and put empty pots in the sink to wash. From beside you, Lizzie stirred, uncrossing her legs and standing up. She stretched her arms above her head. Finally, I'm ready to eat. Then she cast a sly glance in your direction. You recognize that look. Last one's to the table is a rotten egg. I haven't... But it was too late. Lizzie had already bolted towards the kitchen. Oh no, we have to run now. Go, 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 go.
You threw a cushion at her! No, I'm gonna try to catch up to her. You tried to catch up to her. You couldn't let her win without a fight. You planted a hand against the ground and stood up. Then you ran after her. Though there wasn't really time to close the gap. It was a short distance to the kitchen table. Lizzie managed to get there easily enough, slapping a hand over the wood. Mom moved just before Lizzie could bump into her. With an exasperated sigh, she resumed her work. I win again. Whatever, sis.
Because you cheated.
Because he cheated.
I didn't cheat. You ran before me.
Yeah, because that's how racing works. The one who starts first wins first.
That isn't true.
That sounds like something a rotten egg would say. Lizzie grinned, her hands on her hips, then looks over at your shoulder. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cove. Oh, Cove is here. I didn't notice that. Cove, you can be a tiebreaker. You can be a tiebreaker. Was that a real race that I totally won? You blinked. You hadn't noticed what he had been doing during this little event, which wasn't much. You spotted Cove still on the floor. His legs were crossed beneath him, arm with the cat resting in his lap. He looked at you two with a slight frown. It felt sort of strange to see him still here so late. Tonight, Cove had come to your house for a sleepover. Your moms and his dad had planned it a few days ago. You weren't surprised. You were the one who asked your moms about it. Hey. They had told you they would ask Mr. Holden. You looked forward to it since the moment you found out he agreed. And you even helped Mom search for the storage room for a sleeping bag and extra bedding to prepare for his visit. Cove pursed his lips at Lizzie's question, but he didn't respond. Maybe he was planning on ignoring her. Not that Lizzie would make it easy. True. This wasn't the first time she had asked him to be the referee for one of her sudden races.
Come on.
Well, did I win or what?
No.
What? I didn't think... well, I don't think you won. How come? It's not my fault, Face Slow. Sister, how dare you? How dare you, sister? Cheating's cheating, and cheaters never win.
You always pick her side.
Well, I'm his favorite, of course. Just like how Shiloh's choosing you as her favorite. Sorry, choosing you as his favorite. Duh. It's only fair that Cove chooses me and Shiloh chooses you, okay? Okay, girl? It's natural. You always pick her side. Of course. Cove snuck a Cove snuck a shy peek at you. Shy peek at you before answering her? Wow, I'm really good at choosing words, huh? I pick her and she... Future thumbnail. To be honest, sister, you have to remember, the guy that you have friends with, Shiloh, he chooses you more than he chooses me. So it's only right that Cove chooses me. We get fair you get fair trades, right? Okay, we get fair trades, okay? At least we get fair trades, okay? Okay, we have fair trades. You have your best friend, I also have my best friend, okay? Good. Okay, let's go. Oops, sorry. Green, okay. I pick her and she picks me. You're a couple of rotten eggs then. Fine, that's enough. Nobody here is a loser or rotten egg. You're each farm fresh. Oh my god. Each farm fresh, mom. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Alright.
Now listen to mom and come sit at the table for dinner. All three of you. You and Lizzie update, sitting across from each other at the edge of the table. Lizzie blew a raspberry at you when mom turned her back. Yeah, whatever, sissy. Your parents brought the last of the food, then they took seats further down the table instead of sitting right next to you and Lizzie. Only Cove was left out. He had stood up from his spot on the floor, but he hadn't made a move towards the kitchen. Cove? You can sit too, you know? Slowly, he eyed the four seats that were left. Thanks to the new seating arrangement your parents chose, one free chair was besides you, another next to Lizzie, and the last two were on the either sides of where your moms were sitting.
Sit next to me. Next to me.
Cove's gaze met your blue ones. Oh yeah, I forgot my eyes are blue. Cove's gaze meet your blue ones. Hehe. I want to keep it because this is the first time my blue eyes are being shown, so I want to screenshot that. Cove's gaze meet your blue eyes. You smile. Briefly, he grinned back. He walked over, pulled out the chair next to yours, and sat down. You were glad he wanted to sit with you. You just needed to know that it was okay. Now that everyone was situated, Mommy began to pass out plates. Yay, food!
Okay.
Dig in, kids. I cook a little bit of everything for dinner tonight. Be sure not to avoid all the veggies. Oh god. Traumatic event right here, right now.
Ugh.
Yes, Mom. Each person at table served themselves, except for one. Cove hesitated again. He fidgeted with his hands clamped on top of his knees. He didn't seem very comfortable doing stuff in someone else's house. Understandable. I would be like that too. One dish seems to have his eye at least.
That's pineapple chicken. Wanna try some?
No, not really. Sorry. But then your moms had noted that Cove still had nothing on his plate as well. Do you not like any of the food, honey?
Well...
Maybe he hasn't tried Hawaiian food before.
He hasn't? Wow.
Please don't talk with your mouth full, Lizzie. Lizzie swallowed the bite she was eating, then she spoke again.
You should try it now.
She turned to Cove dramatically. Unless you want to shrink, that's what happens if you miss a meal. Elizabeth, that's not true. You know that. Cove squirmed under all the tension. He fidgeted with a fork between his fingers. I've had some things, just not any of this.
Oh, shoot.
I knew I should have asked your dad what your favorite foods were. Aww. It's alright, Lani. Maybe he'll find a new favorite today. You weren't so sure about that. Cove didn't look like he was going to be trying the food anytime soon. Oh, no. This one. Let me try to pujo him. I think you'll like the pineapple chicken. It's yummy. I've never actually really tried it myself, but maybe the sweetness of the pineapple and the sourness, maybe if they put sweet and sour, maybe it tastes good. I don't know. I've never really had Hawaiian food like that. I think we like the pineapple chicken. It's yummy. He ultimately trusted your judgment. At your suggestion, Cove carefully spooned rice and chicken onto the plate. He saw that he took more of the grilled pineapple than any of the vegetables. Damn. He nodded, please, and your mom lets it slide. At first, Cove poked at the food. Clearly, he was apprehensive to eat something new, but he took a few exploratory bites.
Right?
It's good, huh? Isn't it? You don't have to keep asking. He still speared more meat with his fork and ate it, chewing thoughtfully. How is it, boy? Does it taste? What? How does it taste? Not bad. Mommy grinned at his words, satisfied even though it wasn't exactly a glowing commendation. Lizzie wasn't as mollified. You're so weird. Don't be mean to your friend. We're not friends. We're not friends. He's friends with me, Mom. No worries.
Oh.
Oh. Mommy floundered in the face of Cove's blunt honesty. You weren't surprised by Cove's declaration. The more you got to know him, the more you realized he wasn't the type of kid to keep his opinions to himself. That's true. That's true. He's really blunt with his words. She wasn't easy to get along with all the time, though. She wasn't easy to get along with all the time, though Cove didn't make much of an effort either. True. Okay. The two of you were friends, right? Sorry, that was a weird voice. You two of you were friends, right? You had never asked before, but that's what it felt like to you. When you gave Cove a look, he returned he returned a small smile. That made you feel a little better, even though you were still unsure. Your mommy looked at Mom and only got a shrug.
No.
Elizabeth, don't call someone weird. There's no such thing as a weird person and a non-weird person. There's just different perspectives. It's not a nice thing to say to anyone. It's not a nice thing to say to anyone, but Pam. Mommy tried to whisper exclusively to Mom. Her attempt to make it audible over the sounds of clanky silverware meant you caught the quiet words anyway. They're not friends. He said so. As parents, we can only try, but sometimes we fail. Not all kids will be thick as thieves. Now less talking, more eating, kids. You need to clean up and start winding down for bed soon. Okay. Oh my god. Mom! No buts. If talk about this, your bedtime will be moved back in a few years. For now, you don't get to stay up late. Lizzie sulked, muttering under her breath about how he wasn't right. Damn, my sleep schedule is so bad. It's 3 a.m. right now. Okay, what did she phrase? I didn't hear that. I don't get the joke. You laugh at Mom's phrasing. You couldn't contain your snorts. Something the matter, Fey?
Mom says, no buts.
Lizzie scoffed and rolled her eyes, unimpressed by such crude words. Mommy snickered along with you, however. That's right. No buts allowed here. You'll have to get rid of yours.
No, I need it.
Oh my god, why am I talking about butts in front of Cove? That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry, Cove. I'm sorry, Cove. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cove. You have to get rid of yours.
No, I need it.
The two of you continue to chuckle, and Cove even crack a smile. Oh, okay, I'm willing. Okay, I'm willing to make myself an embarrassment. I'm willing to make myself an embarrassment if it makes him smile. He deserves all the world, for real. Of how his family is, he deserves the world. The two of you continue to chuckle, and Cove even crack a smile. Children. I'm surrounded by children. The rest of dinner passed by uneventfully. Cove was silent for most of it, even when you nudged him, trying to get him to talk. All too soon, the table was cleared, the games in the living room were put away, and you were all steered to your bedrooms. Mom finished tucking you in and kissed your brow just as Mommy poked her head in the, room. Ooh. All ready for lights off, you two?
Hi.
You were lying comfortably in your bed. The blanket hiked up under your armpits. You could kick it off later if it got too hot. Mom had set up the sleeping bag on the floor for Cove, just beside your bed. He had already wiggled inside. Aw, cute, like a little worm. You nodded for the both of you in response to Mommy's question.
Good night.
Perfect. I'll go say goodnight to Lizzie then. Mom tweak your nose, chuckle when you squawk in annoyance. Squawk in annoyance and left. Mommy took her place, sitting on the edge of your bed.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, sweetie. Good night. Good night, Mommy. She pressed a soft kiss to your forehead, and you giggle as strands of her hair fell forward and tickled you. Mommy smiled down affectionately at you, then moved her attention to Cove, who watched from his spot on the floor. To be honest, even with my auntie, when I slept at my cousin's house, who was around my age, when we were younger, her mom usually not tucks us in. She always says goodnight, and sometimes she reads bedtime stories. She says goodnight, and then she always kisses me as well. It's really sweet because I'm her niece, but it's still cute. I love that. Move attention to Cove, who watched from his spot on the floor. They're really nice. That was some cute things. I probably do that for my children as well. That'd be so cute. Do you need anything before falling asleep, honey? What does your dad do? Oh, he doesn't wear his glasses. Cute. Take a picture. Sometimes he picks me up and lifts me really high, and he shakes his head and he shakes his hands like he's gonna let go, but he catches me again. Typical dad behavior. He keeps doing that until sometimes he does drop me on my bed. or other times he lowers me down and then we pretend like I'm crashing. Cove had become pretty excited when talking about the nightly ritual he and his dad shared. He seemed to realize how animated he was and bashfully quiet. Aw, no worries, boy. It's okay. You can be as talkative as you want. But I don't want to do that here. That's too embarrassing, right? I don't want to do that here.
Aww.
How fun. Though I think you're right that it might not be a good idea to do that tonight. The sleeping bag might not be a soft enough landing. If there's anything else, you can always ask me or Faye's other mom. But I'm the nicer one. I don't know, but I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that she's much more softer and much more softer person. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Cute. But I'm the nicer one. Just don't tell her that. I forgot if I screenshot that or not, but this line is really funny. She laughed good-naturedly and stood up.
Take care.
Sleep well, Cove. Night. Leaning against the door jamb, she rested a hand on the light switch and looked at you. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the big bugs bite.
With a last smile, Mommy turned off the lights and stepped out, closing the bedroom door behind her. You listened to her footsteps fade as she walked down the hallway. But even as the sound vanished, your eyes stayed open. It was so exciting to have Cove spending the night. You were happy that Cove was spending the night, but you couldn't shake the conversation from earlier at the dinner table. Cove had said that he and Lizzie weren't friends, but that wasn't the part that was bothering you. You couldn't stop from wondering what he really thought about you. You decided to ask him. I want to ask him. Okay, let's go. Decided to ask him.
Cove?
Yeah? Yeah, what's up?
Are we friends?
Cove didn't speak for a few moments, and you wondered if you'd startle him with the question. The longer the silence stretched, the more uneasy you felt about his impending answer. Do you think we're friends? If you don't take me as friend, I'm gonna punch you. I won't do that. You wrinkled your nose at the question being redirected back at you. The way Cove had asked, it made you think that maybe he hadn't even questioned it before. And now more than ever, you wonder if you should have kept quiet instead.
We're best friends.
You're best friends. You heard Cove shuffle around in his sleeping bag, and you look up at the slivers of light cast upon your ceilings as you waited for him to say something. Well, there isn't somebody else it could be. Stop it, your friendship's growing. Cute. Bestest of friends. Aww. So I guess we are best friends. You chuckled. That answer is just like him.
Only cause there isn't anyone else?
Aduh.
No.
Cute. You giggled once more, and then you let your eyes drift close, pleased that it was settled. You started when Cove sighed deeply. You turned your head to look in his direction. In the dark, you can only see a faint outline of a lump under the covers.
Cove?
Apa dia buat? What did he do? I didn't see. Oh, he sighed deeply, okay.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing. I can't sleep. He can't sleep.
Why not?
He shifted, or at least you thought he did, but you couldn't see anything since your eyes were still adjusting to the dark. But you heard his sleeping bag rustle. I wanna be in my bed. Understandable.
Oh.
Cove sat up. Your eyes had gotten used to the low light level, so you could see him better. He got out of the sleeping bag, wobbled towards your side table, and pulled open the top drawer.
What is it?
I'm getting my glasses. Oh, okay. I'm getting my glasses. He sat up too, watching as he reached it inside. He paused for a second, then pulled his hands out. Instead of his glasses, though, he was holding a book. Cove turned it around in his hand, trying to figure out the proper orientation for it. You knew even without reading the title which one it was. That was one your moms would read to you. It was special.
I'll say, I thought you were looking for your glasses.
What? I was. Then I felt this. It looks cool. The compliment he afforded your special book had you grinning, your confusion forgotten.
It is really cool.
Oh?
Yeah. Oh yeah? What's it about?
It's a story about a squire who wants to become a knight, and there's magic.
Does it have mermaids?
No, but... It has cool pictures, some don't even take up the whole page.
This is one where the squire and a dragon meet. They're fighting, so the poses are awesome, and the dragon's breathing fire. Cove looked excited by your words. He flipped the book over and focused at the backside summary. He must be pretty interested in it. You're reminded of the hours you spent hearing the tales. No matter how many times you read it, or had it read to you, you were still entertained by the story and pictures inside. You glanced out at the window. The moon was high in the sky. Oh my god, 17. You wanted to read the book with Cove. You climb onto the bed and pad it over to your side table. You open it and rummage around, pushing aside stuffed toys and crayons. Cove called out to you in a confused whisper. What are you doing?
You'll see.
You let a quiet cry of victory when you found out what you were looking for. You jumped back onto the bed before any hidden boogeyman could catch you unaware. Cute. Cove continued to watch as you wiggled your way beneath the blanket you discarded earlier. You pulled it up over your head. What's...
Come on, check it out. Bring the book too.
Oh, it's a CG! Cute! It's a CG! Cute. After a minute, the bed dipped and... The bed dipped as Cove got on it. Then the blankets shift. You fiddle the flashlight in your grip, feeling for the switch. Oh my gosh! With a click, the small space was flooded with a bright light. Oh my gosh, that spooked me. That's way too bright. Cove spurted, putting a hand up to shield himself from the beam. I'm sorry, I was also surprised, dirt boy. We're somewhere else.
Sorry.
Cool. You tilted the flashlight so it was shining down towards the floor of your blanket cave and away from Cove's sensitive eyes.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Now we can read, and my mom's won't know.
He's like, you sure?
To be honest, I've never tried something like this before. But you couldn't sleep, and I don't want to sleep over to end, so I thought we could stay up together. Do you want to try?
Precious boy. Cove nodded, pleased by his straightforward response. You placed the book between you and flipped it open to the first page. Cute. Very, very cute. Meanwhile, he laid down on his belly and shuffled closer, picking up the flashlight to shine it on the page. His face was illuminated with a warm glow. You mirrored his position, leaning in so you could see the book better. Your foreheads nearly brushed until you shuffled back a comfortable distance. I don't think we should narrate it because then mom would hear it. Like as much as I want to narrate it, I think it would be too loud and mom would mom would hear it. So I would say we thought it was best to take turns reading the book silently.
Here.
You turned the book around so it was right side up for Cove.
You can read a page, then I'll read it, and we can keep switching like that.
He nodded with a bit of hesitance. Cove tucked the book closer towards him. Then he began to read. He saw his mouth form the words as he whispered them under his breath, inaudible to you. After some time, he was finished reading the first page. He took a few moments to admire the picture covering half of the page. Then he slid the book back to you.
Okay.
Your turn. You continued this way until you were quarter way into the tale. Next time it was Cove's turn, you yawned, resting your chin on top of your crossed arms. Idly, you study Cove. His eyes were following the text. A soft smile lighting up his features. A lock of his hair fell into his field of vision, but he gave it no notice. He was lost in the story. You startled? Started? I never heard this word using use. You started when Cove caught you watching him. He raised a questioning eyebrow. What?
Nothing.
Cove shot you a strange look, but he went back to the book. You did too, even as your eyelids started to droop. Like, like that. When your eyes opened again, your bedroom was pitch black and silent. Your head was smushed in your pillow, your pajamas were sticking to you, and your mouth was dry. Slowly, you raised yourself onto your elbows. You yawned, the back of your throat twinging as you did so. You rolled onto your side to sit up in bed, planning on getting water from the kitchen, when you saw a dark shape towering above you. You froze, then you remembered you weren't alone in your room tonight.
Cove? Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? You shifted. You shifted and felt something cylindrical press against your thigh. You fumbled for it, the familiar weight of the flashlight pressed into your palm. You turned it on. Cove blinked at you, looking exhausted. He was in his normal clothes. Again. Shoes and everything. His pajama pants were left on the floor, abandoned. His sleeping bag was in a similar state. Similar state, yes.
What is it?
Can't sleep. I keep waking up.
Did you have a bad dream?
No, just can't sleep. It's weird here. Understandable though. It's really hard to sleep in a place where you're not comfortable. You frown. You helped your moms redecorate it only a few months back. Understandable though.
I like my room.
It's not that it's bad. I just always sleep in my bed, in my room. That made things a little clearer. It wasn't anything that you done. Cove couldn't sleep in a new place. Yep, he just can't. You wondered how long it took for Cove's bedroom in his new house to not be weird for him. Probably a while. I'm gonna go.
What?
That shook off the last of your doziness. He was going to walk outside back to his own house, this time of night, all by himself. He noted your shocked expressions and looked at you with resolve. My dad will let me in, and I've gone outside late before, and I have to go. What do I do? You don't have to, but I feel bad for him. Like, I feel bad for him, but I don't want to...
I'll come with you.
Let me try that.
I'll come with you.
Why?
Why? I can get there myself, and then you have to go all the way back, and then you'd have to go all the way back here from my house.
I want us to stay together more.
Cove looked at you quietly, as if contemplating something, before nodding his head.
Okay.
Aww. With that, Cove casually crouched down to collect his pajama pants. You were relieved he didn't mind you coming.
Are you getting the rest of your stuff too, like a toothbrush? I don't know where my mom's put it all.
No, just this. You can understand that he didn't really need anything right now, and you could always pick up. Could always pick up his things tomorrow. Cove visited your house during the day all the time. To be honest, even when I was when I was younger, I actually was the kind of person that is actually very scared to be in a sleepover, because if it's at like nighttime, I like before we go to bed, I don't really feel that scared. But once it was time to go to bed, I would usually get really scared to go to bed, and I would cry to the mom of the parent to ask my mom to come pick me up because I get scared because I'm a mama's girl, so that's why I would cry at the night and then ask the mom of the parent to get my mom home. So yeah, but in the end I did sleep and I waited for her tomorrow morning. Yeah, so I understand how Cove is going through. I understand 100% because I used to be like that as well. You grabbed the flashlight and waited by the door. Soon, Cove joined you. Two of you creep out into the hallway as silently as you could. You sidestepped the loose floorboards at the end of the hall, alerting Cove to it as well. Apart from that, we had no problems making it to the front door. Everybody was in the rooms, so the rest of the house was abandoned. It was bright outside. Here, some of your other neighbors had lights coming through the windows. Still, you felt better with your flashlight turned on. You pointed in the direction you were walking. There was no sound apart from the chirping of crickets and the crunch of some loose sand that got all the way up to the street from the beach. After a while, it was almost soothing. You thought back to your unlocked front door and hoped one of your moms didn't wake up. If they locked it or checked in on you, or both, you'd be in a lot of trouble. Definitely. Surprisingly, it was Cove who broke the deep silence. This was my first sleepover.
Really? I've had sleepovers before. Sometimes I'll go to Grandma and Grandpa's house. Sheila slept over a few times too, and other stuff.
Cove remained quiet. The silence stretched between you, but it didn't feel awkward right now. You didn't feel the need to break it immediately.
How was it? Or is it?
It's not bad. I like reading your book. Aww.
You did? I kinda thought you weren't having fun. You didn't really say anything when we were eating.
I didn't know what to say. Aww. Same. That's me for real.
Oh.
Now you were the one who didn't know what to say, so you said nothing. You just lit the path ahead. The two of you keep walking side by side, your shadows stretching across the concrete. In almost no time at all, you arrive. Cove's house loom above you. The window's dark. Mr. Holden must be sleeping, just like everyone else in your own family.
Are you sure your dad's gonna open the door?
Yeah. He wakes up real easily. I don't know. He's a light sleeper then. As if to demonstrate, he rang the doorbell. A couple minutes passed. He rang the doorbell. As if to demonstrate, he rang the doorbell. A couple minutes passed, and you wondered if Cove was wrong. Then the front door unlocked and cracked open. Out came his dad. Cover my eyes, I'm an 8-year-old. Oh. I did not expect to see him half naked. Cover my eyes! Cover my eyes, everyone! Damn, he has such pretty curls though. Look at that. He has such pretty curls, my gosh. Mr. Holden wasn't wearing all of his clothes. His hair wasn't up in a ponytail like normal either. You felt a little bad to disturb him when he definitely had not been expecting anybody. Sorry, sir. His eyes had been narrowed into tired slits, yet they opened wide when he saw you and Cove. Hi. Kids? What in the world are you doing? Everything okay? I like his expressions. I'm screenshotting it.
I couldn't sleep. Cove said my room is weird.
Cove said my room is weird. Mr. Holden blinked, his features still twisted in panic. Then he closed his eyes and let out a deep breath. Right. Well, that is a shame. What's done is done. Come on inside, son. We can talk about what happened in the morning.
Okay, good night, Cove.
Cove yawned while accepting the terms without complaint. Oh, he's yawning. Thank you for dropping him. Thank you for dropping him off, Faye. I think you'll have to be a part of the conversation tomorrow. But we'll deal with what to do next time.
Okay.
Okay, good sir. Now, let me walk you back. It's not safe for you to be out this day yourself.
Okay.
Now let me walk you back. Let me walk you back. It's not safe for you to be out this late by yourself. He moved to step past you, but you shook your head.
I'll be fine, Mr. Holden. My house is right here, and I have a flashlight.
Mr. Holden remained where he was, his brow furrowed, and placed a hand on Cove's shoulder blade. Then I stand right here. Cove and I will be on your lookouts.
Aww.
That's cute. Then I'll stand right here. Cove and I will be your lookouts. We'll close our door once you've made it back inside.
Okay.
Cute.
You nodded your head to compromise.
Have a good night. Take care.
Good night.
Mr. Holden waved you off. As you turn your eyes met Cove's, still standing beside his dad. His lips turned up at the corners. He spoke in an almost whisper.
Bye.
Aww.
Bye, Faye. Thanks for coming. Flashlight clutch in your hand. You jog back towards your home. You did feel better knowing Cove and his dad were watching to make sure nothing happened. Once you got to your front door, you glance. Once you got back to your front door, you glance over to see the two waiting. You waved faintly.
Aww.
Faintly, you saw Cove wave back.
Aww. Cute.
Very cute. You quietly closed the door behind you, smiling to yourself. Then you tiptoed into your bedroom. The flashlight was returned to your drawer in its rightful place. Although Cove had to go back home in the end, you still considered the sleepover to be quite a success. You did hope that next time he'd be able to. He'd be able to stay the whole night, whenever next time came along. Maybe there's a second sleepover during step 2. That'd be cool. A second sleepover in step 2. And he'll be able to stay the whole night, please. Thank you. Oh my god, the next morning you were woken by the sound of Mom's voice and a soft shake on your shoulder. Faye, wake up, it's time to get him and Adam. The sun was peeking through your curtains and you rubbed your eyes as they adjusted to the new light. Cove's already out of bed. You blinked at her for a moment, confused, until you caught the empty sleeping bag on the ground and remembered what had happened during the night. But I didn't see him out there. I wonder where he's gotten off to so early. You hesitated, giving Mom a look with your mouth hanging half open as your mind processed what to tell her.
Everything okay?
Faye, is everything alright?
Cove couldn't sleep. He said my room was weird.
What?
What? Where is Cove now? Did he sleep on the couch? Mom was still looking at you expectantly. But as you started to explain what had happened, you were interrupted by Mommy calling from downstairs, saying Mr. Holden was at the door. You could tell by the way that Mom's forehead crinkled that she was even more concerned. When she turned to head downstairs, you pulled back the covers and jumped out of bed to follow her.
Hi.
Cliff, how are you? Mom joined Mommy at the door while you hovered at the bottom of the stairs and peeked around the corner.
Hello.
You saw Cove's dad standing just outside, a sheepish smile on his face. He was alone, and you wondered if Cove was alright. I don't want to alarm you both. I don't want to alarm you both, but Cove showed up back home in the middle of the night. And he wasn't alone. He rubbed the back of his neck anxiously. He must have felt bad about sharing the news. Mr. Holden kind of reminded you of Cove in that moment. Like father, like son. Your moms exchange a matching pair of surprised looks, mommy gasping and covering her mouth with a hand. The two of them look your way. You quickly duck behind a wall. The boy and I made sure Fey got back safe, but Cove wouldn't tell me what happened. Aw, thank you though, sir. The boy and I made sure Fey got back safe. I thought you might have a little more insight. We didn't hear a thing during the night. I noticed Cove was gone just minutes before your arrival. Is he alright? We're so sorry. We're so sorry. We'll be having a talk with Fey about this for sure. Huh? Oh no. I'm gonna get in trouble. Goodbye. I'm gonna get in trouble. Sayonara. We'll be having a talk with Fey about this for sure. Mr. Holden pulled his lips into a tight smile and held up his hands as if to say it wasn't their fault. He's fine. I just wanted to find out more before having another talk with him. I should have known he wasn't ready to spend the night at someone else. I should have known he wasn't ready to spend the night at someone else's house. You felt bad for Mr. Holden. He looked so sad. They discussed the event for a little bit longer, and your parents promising to call him if they found out more. And when Mr. Holden finally said goodbye, you heard Mom calling your name. Immediately, you panic, wondering if you should find somewhere to hide. There was a growing sense of dread in your stomach that you were about to get into a lot of trouble. Your moms found you eventually, though you were relieved to see that they didn't look very angry. They did, however, look very worried.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'll tell you more when I'm an adolescent.
What were you thinking, Fey? Why did you tell us something was wrong? Why did you leave the house?
You toed the ground in front of you, refusing to look at them.
I'm sure you were just trying to help him. But you know it's dangerous to go outside at night without a parent, do you? Don't you?
Nodding your head, you couldn't do much more than listen to your parents explain how dangerous it had been for you and Cove to wander over to his house on your own. Personally, you didn't think it was that bad since Cove only lived across the road, but you didn't tell your moms that. You're already in enough trouble as it was, so when they asked you to promise to tell them something like that next time, you nodded your head in agreement. Even though it was a little unfair, you accepted the punishment that you weren't allowed to have any sleepover until you could prove to your mom that you were responsible, that you were responsible enough. You were determined to show them that you could be trusted. Okay, in the near future, when we're adolescents, in the near future, when we're adolescents, I will not try to sneak out. Okay, I will not try to sneak out. I will try my best to not sneak out, Mom. I will not try to sneak out. I will do my best to not sneak out, Mom. Okay? You're determined to show them that you could be trusted. When he saw Cove next, he was sorry he had gotten into trouble. After hearing a similar lecture, Cove got away with a warning from his dad. Yeah, his dad is actually really nice. Mr. Holden felt the negative experience was enough already, and Cove didn't need additional punishments. In the end, the two of you and your parents were eventually able to move past the ill-fated sleepover. It had all been a learning experience, according to the adults. You could accept that. There are definitely things you learn from it. And hopefully one day, you and Cove will finally be able to have a successful sleepover. We did it, guys. We did everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, my voice. Okay, after this, if we're doing a moment, we're gonna do 5 times per episode. And the other half, I'm gonna do it the next episode. Because this is way too much. I'm too tired, man. Because today we did around 10 we did 9 moments. And that was long. So in the next episode, I'll be doing the prologue of Adolescent, and then 5 of the moments, or maybe 4. I don't know. I'm not too sure. We will see how much we will have. And yeah.
I very much enjoy this story. I love it so much, and I cannot wait to play the adolescent mode. Not mode. I can't wait to move on to become adolescent. Like, the stories are so fun, and like you can definitely see that Cove had become much closer to us, and he become like much more open to us, and I love that. Yeah, he like there really was character development. Like, he let me hug him, he let me touch his hands. Like, there was a lot of development between him and MC, and I appreciate that. I love that so much. Even though I got caught by my parents a lot, I should have not done that, but I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Don't worry though. When I'm in my adolescent age, I'll try my best to be responsible so that I wouldn't be caught badly by my moms. But yeah. So far, those are my choices in the games, and I really hope I made a great Cove, and I shape him to be a good person when he's older in his adolescent age. So yeah, I can't wait to play the adolescent stage right now, because as you can see, we already got all of the steps in the CGs in the step 1, and the next is step 2, and gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait to move on. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know, because I feel like if I stream 3 days straight, I don't mind playing this game. I don't mind playing it every day, but I feel like I might not do my work because I feel like I might sleep late and I wake up late. I might not exercise. I'm not too sure. We'll see, because I have to go exercise tomorrow. I was supposed to exercise today, but I skipped it because I woke up a bit late. But yeah, we will see. So I will see you guys in the next stream. Probably Lusa the day after tomorrow. I will see you guys the day after tomorrow maybe. But yeah, we will 100% definitely continue our life beginnings and always in the adolescent era. I can't wait because I want to see how Cove become as an adult, and as our feelings became to grow much more. I can't wait for that. I really can't wait for that. So yeah, that's all here for today. That's all for today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by until the very end, and I hope you guys enjoyed the story. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Be sure to be on the lookout for the schedule for the tweet of my next stream of this game in Twitter or on community tabs, because that's what I am now currently trying to do. So I'll probably make sure to follow my Twitter to be updated, and I will see you guys next stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will now go to bed and sleep and faint. Oh my god, it's almost 4 a.m. Okay guys, I love you guys so much. Good night. Oyasumi. Bye bye. Johnny.